Check, check. Are we live? Check, check. Are we live? Yes, we are, as a matter of fact. All right. Got the audio going. Hopefully, it'll stay up there. Monkey's having audio issues. Aviskro is stepped away, so it is just you and me, early folks. Anybody that happens to come in a little early, welcome, welcome, welcome. If not, we will welcome you as you arrive. We'll be going officially starting our stream in about 9 minutes. I just wanted to pop in a little early just to make sure everything was going okay, because we were having some technical issues the other day. Not too bad, but any issues whatsoever are no bueno. So I wanted to get out here about 10 minutes early or so, just kind of ride through it, see how it goes. See if anybody shows up early. See if anybody is like us after the holiday. We're ready to get right back into gaming. One of our players won't be here, though, unfortunately. Ragnar, our blind dwarf. But for the rest of you, come on in, get settled in, and grab yourself your beverage and snack of choice. Get a good seat, plop your feet up, relax. Let's enjoy tonight's game. Officially kicking off in about 8 minutes. Going through our different checks here, making sure we can hear people, making sure the guys on stream can hear us. Welcome back, Monkey. Doing all right? Figure out what's up?
Just jumping in that channel just to see. There were some people that I was just asking if they knew anything about that.
Oh, okay.
They say they can see an advertising channel, but I don't see it.
Yeah. Yep, I do not know. I've never done anything on D&D Beyond other than use it as the tool that it was designed for.
I mean the Discord channel.
Oh, Discord. You said, the D&D Beyond Discord, you mean? Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha. I got you.
They have a channel there where you can put your, whatever you want to sell or advertise for D&D.
Do you have to be a subscriber to D&D Beyond, maybe?
I am. I got the full subscription.
Yeah. Don't know then. Weird. So anyway, we are streaming out there, so hopefully people are starting to pick up. People are starting to pick up on us. I'm just doing it for our audio checks and stuff like that. So I hope people picked up that we're going live and are coming by to hang out and see what the night will bring. But I just wanted to get it out there a little bit ahead of time. I just noticed for the very first time ever, we've been doing this for a year, give or take. At least the channel's been up for over a year, really. It's actually, I think we went over a year in April. I literally just noticed that I have Friday above Monday. Instead of Monday, Friday, it says Friday, Monday on our, on the pages where it shows our schedule and stuff like that. Not that it matters, because it's, just a couple days of the week, but usually Monday comes before Friday, and I literally just now noticed that I've got Friday out there before Monday. But that's okay. Hey, man. Yes, obviously nobody else has noticed it. Otherwise, they would have said something. But welcome everybody that's showing up a little early. We are streaming a few minutes early, as always, just to do our audio checks, just to make sure that things are going as expected. Hey, what's up, Desmond? Desmond has arrived, so
hello.
Slowly but surely, our weary band of adventurers is gathering once again to light the way beneath the Underdark, beneath Traft, as we figure out what's going on. We aren't going to have Ragnar tonight. Ragnar is off for the holidays with his friends, and since we are obviously not his friends, he's blowing us off in favor of family. So we'll take it out on him this stream. We'll make sure that he is the tank, the fodder for the big baddies whenever and if ever the party should arrive at the big baddie spot. No, Prabiskro just stepped away. Haven't heard from Nilo, although Jacob did say he was going to be here and he was all excited at least at 10 o'clock this morning when I announced I do my game day, announcement or whatever. And he was all woohoo about it, but he's not here yet. So it could be that he's just stuck in traffic somewhere. Monkey, I do like that that GIF that you put there. It's like, that doesn't look like you. That doesn't look like a monkey laying wood down.
Oh, that's not me.
I know it's not.
Oh.
These people obviously know what they're doing.
Uh-huh.
So that's how I knew it wasn't you.
Every time I check the GIF, they're still working.
I know. Finished. They never get done. It's like, damn.
The guy says it's still there. Just I have to check my roll. But what would that have to do with it?
Well, no, that's because that's exactly how it works. It's like on this channel, if you are not a player, then you won't see any of the player stuff, the player channels, right? So only the players can see like the Parentland Adventures 5e channels. Or if you're a subscriber. If you're a subscriber, I give you access to the to see the channels as well. But if you're just like a member of the Discord or whatever, then nope. Hey, there's a knickknack in the house. What's up, brother? Never let your kids move out because they continually come back and ask for stuff. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. You've used that one before, right? Because that one you can't. Yeah, well, this one you just stick in and leave it until it tells you. So you don't just swipe it. Yep. Don't forget it. I'm going to need it soon.
Makerspace.
What's that, sir?
No, I figured it out. It says here you have to have the makerspace role, and I don't have that, which I need to figure out how to get it.
Gotcha. Well, anyway, our time is growing short, so let's kick off this stream.
Dig it. His accent. There it is. Yay, found it. Clicking. I can ask you what role you are.
It worked. Wow, that was like a quick shift. I mean, usually I hear the sound effect of the screen shifting, but I went from like the stream starting to in game, and like I didn't hear nothing, man. I look up and oh crap, we are streaming. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the night stream, the next edition of Agora Quest Heroes of Kreistrich. I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest 5th edition gamers that this channel has to offer anyway. I don't know about in the world, but we're pretty damn close. Appreciate everybody showing up. I had an absolutely great time on Thanksgiving. Thanks for asking, Cannibal. For those that don't know, Troy is the leading proponent of Greyhawk content on the interwebs. So if you guys don't know Troy, you don't hang out with Troy, you need to get over to Cannon Fire and look him up. Got all kinds of good stuff going on over there. He hooked us up with our latest and greatest map for our 1st edition game. An incredibly cool map of Kreistrich, which is a port town in the Dwarven Nation, the Principality of Ulek. And if you did not check that out on our Monday stream, you need to go watch that, because we did put it out there for everybody to see, and it is really, really cool. So, hey, man, thanks for being here tonight, Troy. I know you could be anywhere else on a Friday night, but you chose to be here, so at least for a little bit. Appreciate it. Cardman, thanks for being up there. Monkey, glad you're here, especially since you're one of our players. But I'd like to welcome everybody to the channel. If you have not followed us yet, please do so. If you're new here, welcome. If you're old here, welcome back. We are here every Monday from 7:30 to 11:30-ish Eastern Standard Time, and of course every other Friday, this being our Gaming Friday. We are here for our 5th edition game. Woo, that's us. So if you're into the 1st edition, we are looking for a player to replace our magic user in that game. We do have a couple of NPC players that I have been running, and I'm trying to offload one of those duties. We're looking for 1 or maybe even 2 new players. So if you're interested, hit our Discord, which you can check out. !D. I made it really easy. !D. You can see our Discord. !Y. You can check out our YouTube. !Twit. Why did I not make it a T? I don't know. I just wanted so you could have to type the word twit. !Twit to see our Twitter. !Socials, I think, works to show you all of them. So yeah, there's all kinds of ways you can find out who and where we are and how to follow us. If you can't stay for the entire stream tonight, I encourage you to do so. As a reminder, you can turn in your channel tokens to give players Nat 1s or Nat 20s. Those are good for this stream only, although because we didn't get a chance to use it last time, Party does still have a single Nat 20 available to them for tonight's game. Other than that, there are nothing else that carried over. So if you turn those tokens in, just let us know what player you want to donate it to. If you can't pick a player, let us know that too, and we will just sort of assign it to the party, and then the party will have to hash out who gets to use it, when they get to use it, etc. It's fairly simple. However, if you want to aid a specific player, and as well as help the stream, for every 100 bits that are cheered tonight, you can, for every 200 bits cheered, you can give advantage to any player that you so desire. And that has to be a specific player, because if you are going to spend your hard-earned coin to help support this stream, I'm going to want you to pick a player, and then the player that will carry over from stream to stream. It never goes away until they use it. And as we speak right now, Desmond, you have an advantage, and Tarikas, you have 2 advantages that you're able to use anytime that you want. Don't forget about those. But yeah, so for every 200 that you cheer, let us know, and you can give advantage to your favorite player. Or, of course, all of these roles and bonuses and everything, you can donate to your humble DM as well. And trust me, we like them just as much as the players do. So if you haven't seen our merch store, go check it out. We also have a tip jar if you're not one that wants to do recurring. Woo! Nice. Thanks, Troy. Gives the so Cannonball is giving the DM a nat 20 and advantage. So look at there. So the DM has advantage. What?
I'm in danger.
Monkey's got one too.
Yeah, well, we don't count monkeys. So, and the DM has a nat 20. Let's see. 200 bits. He cheered. Let's see. For the DM. Just making sure. Oh, yeah, we are. I'm just scrolling back up there because I did not see. Lando gave Monkey the nat 20 as well. So there we are. I didn't even notice that Lando was in there. Hey Lando, thanks for being here tonight. He is, if you haven't checked him out, he's got all kinds of D&D stuff going on. So you need to go look up Lando, see what he's got going on, because he's just about every day of the week he's doing some D&D, including our first edition game. He is a player there. He plays our rogue to perfection, I might add. So anyway, we appreciate everybody being here tonight. As it was stated when we first started by some of you guys out there, I hope everybody had a safe and happy Thanksgiving. Hope the foot sports games that you were watching went your way. The U.S. tied again. So unless they beat Iran in this next game, they're out of the tournament. That's the only way they can stay in, is if they win against Iran whenever they play again. They tied England today 0-0. I think it's a conspiracy. I think they're paying them to tie just to give it a little bit of something extra that people are going to want to come watch. But anyway, whatever sport you watch, hopefully your team won. And if not, go get them next time. I'm a Pittsburgh Steelers fan through and through, so we're sucking really hard this year. But you know what? Doesn't matter. I'll watch them anyway. So that being said,
at least they're not the Lions.
Yes, at least they're not the Lions, and I'm sorry. I was kind of hoping the Lions are going to win that game. They're actually playing pretty well.
Or the Eagles.
Or the Eagles. If you're an Eagles fan, absolutely so. Dallas Cowboys, yep. Yeah, rebuilding year, Troy. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it. So it's all right, man. You know what? We got a second round pick for our trade with the Bears. So that means as of right now, we've got 3 top 40 picks. And if we keep losing, we may have 3 top 30 picks. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. Anyway, let's talk about tonight's game and what has transpired and what is going forward. So for those that have been following the stream, know that our party recently had an adventure on the other side of the Klattsburg Mountains that you can see here on the map showing. So on the other side, on the east, they went over there trying to track down Nilo's sister, who had been involved with apparently an attempted assassination on the president of Paranland. And having successfully completed their task over there, although they were not able to bring Nilo's sister back with them to justice, Nilo herself landed the killing blow against her own sister, and they discovered that the sister had been possessed or something by some creature, demon, whatever, that released her when she died. And one of her dying breaths, she told Nilo about a individual by the name of Arthur Stevens, who apparently knew something about what was going on. And so Nilo hopes that if they find this Arthur Stevens, they will be able to clear her name, or at least the family name, so that the family can be reinstated back into the clan. Because of her sister's deeds, of course, the family had been, for all intents and purposes, banished from the clan. So Nilo is busily working to undo that cluster that has been going on for the past couple of months. So having completed that task, they came back to Kreistrich, met with Nilo's mother, and have since headed back to Traft, where they are trying to locate this Arthur Stevens fellow. So apparently, they along the way, they have learned that Arthur Stevens was a priest of Barai, and Barai is a female deity who is most often associated with farmers, farmland, etc. And so, putting a few bits of information together, they realize that Arthur may be the one who is running this small church just outside of Traft and serving the farming communities surrounding the city of Traft. So they were heading back to Traft to sort of, dig anything further or see if they could find this guy. And along the way, they found one of the watchtowers along the way had been attacked by a hill giant. And in this tower that had been attacked, there was a gnome merchant who apparently had found some dead soldiers inside. And so the party, first off, dispatching the hill giant, went into the tower to see who this gnome was. Apparently he was a gnome merchant. He had his oxen and his cart out there, continually tried to sell the party some of his wares. But the big thing they found was a dead soldier who looked like he had been stabbed or cut or clawed or raked or whatever it was. Definitely not signs of being pummeled by a giant or a giant's boulders. And as well as they found that it looked like the soldier had climbed from the basement up through a trapdoor in the floor and then died at the foot of the stairs. And so they traced the blood trail back to this trapdoor, went down into the dungeons below, and they discovered that there was a tunnel that runs from the watchtower back to the city. Now, the city's about maybe a half a mile, to 3/4 of a mile away. And so there's underground connecting paths to get soldiers to and from the tower expeditiously without having to go overland, especially if there's something like a siege or something going on. They would be able to traverse that way. So the party was taking this trail, heading back toward the city to see what was that attacked these soldiers, and they found about 10 minutes along the trail that one of the walls had collapsed into the tunnel, partially blocking it, but it revealed on the other side an entire little complex. Most of the floors and walls and everything that has to do with this place seems to be made of jade. And so the party, being the inquisitive folks that they are, have begun to explore this dungeon region beneath the tower that apparently nobody knew was there. And they have discovered more undead-like creatures. They found some very tough zombies. They've some skeletons, a shadow or two that they have met along the way. But even more concerning is they have discovered these guardian creatures, these very, very tough beings that are blocking passage to get deeper into the complex. And so the party has since gone from the main level down to a middle level. And at the last of our session, last time we met, Nilo and Paviskro had begun to descend another flight of stairs heading down into what can only be is the next level of this underground complex. And so that is where we left off from our last game. Check to see we've got everybody here. I like it. Looks like we got a Jacob. Glad you could make it, man. Hopefully your holiday was a good one.
It was all right.
All right, good. All right, so that being said, before we get into tonight's game, players, party members, do we have any questions or anything that I missed that you would like recounted from last session before we move forward? And by the way, as I said, if nobody heard before, Ragnar is not here tonight, so yours truly is going to have to play the fodder. I will be playing Ragnar. And all he's going to do is, dwarf smash. So.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Dude,
you missed everything. You missed your character's death. You missed Sean giving all of us a level up.
I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm going to do with you, monkey. But be that as it may, let us get back now to where we left off last week as we shift into tonight's session. As we see, Nilo and Paviskro have found this flight of stairs. Now, first of all, let's back really quick. The room that you guys went through. So out on the ledge where Desmond and Ragnar and Tarikas are the remains of zombies that were manning the crossbows, as well as the guardian, whatever they are, guardian soldiers or knights or whatever they were. You guys managed to take it down, and the room that you came into was another room entirely made of jade. It looks like, or jade-like stone, big blocks of stone forming the floors and the walls, etc. The walls of this, or the ceiling of this chamber, extends up probably at least 30 feet, because beyond that, it's out of sight for anybody that doesn't have infravision of some kind. But the ceiling is at least 40 or so feet high from what you guys can tell. There are rough portraits carved into the wall of what appear to be human officers and priests of some kind. You can see that there are at least 20 different figures carved throughout the room, and so apparently it's very similar to the last chamber you guys were in, but that one had little niches with urns and stuff in it. So this looks to be more like those folks who were important in life. So probably knights, princes, high priests, etc. They have been immortalized here in these walls in the forms of carvings into the walls themselves. And so, as I said, Nilo and Praviskro have found a flight of stairs that leads down, and that is where we're leaving ourselves tonight.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we did not take any type of rest, no short rest or anything, right?
That is correct. Not you guys did a short rest previously, but not since you guys attacked. So.
Yeah. Okay. So we. All right. Just double checking.
Yeah. So, that being said, what do we wish to do?
On that note, where's everyone's spells looking at? I believe we get our cantrips back on a short rest, if I recall. That was one of your rules.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm at 12 out of 18 cantrips.
I'm at 1 cantrip, and no spell slots.
I have a second level spell slot, and that's it. Now, of course, all of those cantrips, effectively, what that is actually is 6 first level spell slots, because there's very little reason for me to cast a cantrip instead, unless I have to.
What about you, Tarikas? You good on your spells, or could you use a little pick me up?
Don't expect any healing.
I'll take that as a yes. Okay, I don't think anyone's coming at us. From what we've seen, they've mostly been room-based guards. Probably would set orders to protect their rooms.
That also probably means that if we do get it in over our heads, it would be safe to retreat. I somehow suspect that they aren't going to pursue us to the end of the earth when they're supposed to be guarding these rooms.
Yes, you think it'll be a good idea to take a breather before we go any further?
How much of a breather?
A short rest for an hour.
I think we could probably go face one more set of these guards before we need to take a short rest.
Right.
If for no other reason that I still have 6 first level spell slots and a second level spell slot. So I personally could probably go for another fight. And also,
right.
I am at full health.
I think we're all at full health right now because
Ragnar is at 41 out of 51.
Okay, almost all of us are at full health.
Yeah, because if you remember, Ragnar got slammed hard. A couple times by.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
I have a level of exhaustion, and I don't know when I picked that up or if that's still relevant.
No, it's not relevant.
Okay, I'll remove that then. Because I don't remember when that happened.
Yeah, no, you would have gotten rid of that a long time ago anyway.
I thought so. All right, cool.
I think you were dropped once at some point. You might not have been here.
That doesn't
You might not
sound
have.
like me.
You might not have been here when it happened, though.
I can't remember if Visco ever going down.
Yeah,
it's possible that I.
It's been a while, but he may have a long time ago.
Maybe
Like I
when I
said,
wasn't here, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking you went down once. It was put on and it was never taken off.
God, that might have been it.
As I'm pretty sure he's gone down at least once somewhere, and then we picked him back up.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch all the other streams, which I encourage you to go do. Yeah, I think you should go find out when that happened, Nilo. Watch all the rest of the streams again.
Nah.
Your holy mission.
There's only 38 of them, so you can
38 4-hour sessions. Nah, I'm good.
It's only 152 hours of your life. Anyway, I think we should.
That's more time than it takes to paint a full 10 squad of minis.
Right, before we get too off subject, I think we should go back in. I think we should proceed forward, maybe a little bit more cautiously. If someone is able to be like stealthy, just like look at what our next obstacle is going to be before we decide if we're going to take it or not.
Ka-tunk. Okay, so Desmond takes the lead then.
Sure.
All right, Desmond, you go up front, and if anything pops up, just step behind me, and I'll take the brunt of it.
So, Desmond, you descend the stairs just like the stairs you guys were on previously. They go down and they wind back down upon themselves, consistently going down deeper into the depths below the earth. Eventually, you see that the stairs empty into a square room about 30 to 35 feet on a side. And you can see that in each corner of this room is a sarcophagi.
Oh, in his spirit, we must open them up. Oh, okay. I see. All right.
I am just moving everybody over there so that. Ta-da.
Uh-oh.
All right.
I
So
see where we're at.
you at the end of the stairs, as I said, they empty into the center of a wall leading into another jade chamber. This room is about 35 feet square, and in each one, or in each corner, I mean, you can see that there is a sarcophagus, and there is a small, narrow hallway leading out to the left.
Is this like the Dragonstone tablet where they all crack open the moment we enter the room?
Do we don't have someone who can detect undead, do we?
I believe Tarikas can detect undead.
I think that's a paladin thing. I think
Yeah,
Tarikas is a cleric,
he
right?
can detect evil and good.
Which would detect undead. But,
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's a spell, not a
Yeah.
class feature.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
It's a class feature when I do it.
Oh.
If you want to give it a shot.
Look at my character sheet again. I realize I'm on push to talk because I'm at my in-laws' house. I don't want to have you guys have to listen to the echo here all the time. The ability is called
Primeval awareness.
Yep.
Any aberrations, celestials,
great
dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you.
Or even cause out undead.
Yep. I'm kind of surprised too, but I'm going to use it anyway.
All right. So you take a moment and you let your senses stretch out before you, and you sense no undead anywhere around.
Okay, I think it's safe in here. Or safe-ish. I'm moving out of the way to let the others in. I'm not doing anything but standing here on guard.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not able to see for some reason.
Probably because you don't have dark vision and you're not carrying a light.
Yeah,
But if
I have
you-
light spell on me.
Oh, well, then yeah, it needs to be turned on, I think.
Yeah, you have to turn it on. So let me. Oh. Hang on. Give me just a second, fellers. I thought... I'm going to check the modules because it looks, for some reason, it's not...
Well, pour me a quick drink.
Alright, I'm going to check the light. No, lights HUD should be on. So, I don't know. Oh, so he doesn't have a torch, and that's why. He doesn't have a torch, and he doesn't have a light spell available. Well, that's a cantrip. He should be able to.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I
it's
cast
a
it at the
cantrip.
beginning when we came in.
Yeah, but it's long since expired, but I don't know why.
Does it have an expiration?
The
Yeah,
light spell
it's
only
called a-
lasts for like an hour. Alright, so I don't know why it's not, so let me... Yeah, it's weird that it's not letting you have a light spell. Alright, so let me fix your token here and I will... So it's a 20... it's dim light is out to 40 feet, bright light's out to 20 feet.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's the same as a torch, right?
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah,
you should be able to see now. You should be able to see now.
Yes.
So I don't know why it's not letting you do the light spell, because there's a module that's called Lights HUD, and if you right click on your token you could turn it on, but it's not. It's showing it as disabled for me, so I don't know why, but okay. But anyway, so with your light spell cast, you are now able to see. And I should say that coming from the left through that little narrow hallway, you can see that there's a flicker of torchlight coming from that, whatever's on the other side of that. But anyway, so Ragnar is going to join the party in the room. And then Monkey, you can move your own token wherever you want to move it to. So. So, as I said, you guys are in this 35-foot square chamber. You can see that in each corner is a sarcophagus. The walls and floor here are made, again, of this jade-like material, and the ceiling extends upward out of light. It's like you can just barely see the ceiling through the light spell given off by Tarikas. Yeah, so the ceiling itself is right at 40, maybe a little over 40 feet tall. But other than that, there's nothing else. Looking into the other chamber, you can see that this huge chamber extends high above, and you can see the flickering of light up above. You can see the stone bridge, Desmond. As you look up, you can see the stone bridge up high, probably about 70 feet above where you are. So had Ragnar fallen, he would have fallen past the first bridge, perhaps. If he fell past the first bridge, he would have come all the way and landed in this chamber, which would have been about a 140-foot drop. Had, I believe it was Paviskro not cast his time spell and given him a chance to succeed instead. Oh, no, you guys had the nat 20. You used the nat 20 instead. And he was able to make his save as opposed to failing his save, and he didn't fall off the bridge. But anyway, you can see this room is about, I don't know, 50 foot to a side. You can see that the walls in here contain countless niches, jade urns, and small-size caskets along the wall. These objects litter the walls pretty much everywhere to like 50 feet high, right? So this whole place is just sort of stacked with these niches and urns and everything. There are broken bits of jade and material just strewn all about this entire room. But yeah, so other than that, you can see that there are, looks like 4 pillars sort of standing here, supporting nothing, just standing. And they appear to be made of this jade-like material as well. They're ornately carved. To you, they look ornamental, Desmond.
Okay, everyone, check and make sure there's nothing in those sarcophagi that might be of value before we move on to the next room.
Nilo takes a step forward, and as she's about to open the sarcophagi when a ghostly apparition tells her, "Don't open it, or you will be cursed, like the paladin before you." Oh, that was good.
So for those that are not in the know, in our face-to-face game, we had a player whose character just could not resist opening sarcophagi whenever they found him.
Every chance he got.
Every chance he got.
Every
and
chance.
Nothing ever good came out of it. But so, all right.
He got to open up all the sarcophagi though. He got to look at every single one of them.
Okay. All right. So what are we doing?
He said he detected no evil, right?
Correct. You detected no undead, no nothing.
All right. Well, I guess she'll crack it open, take a look inside.
Nilo, give me a strength check, please.
Oh, of course, no problem. Let me just hop on over here. Check, right?
Yep.
No athletics.
Yeah, make it athletics. Yeah, strength type.
Heave.
Unfortunately, struggling against it. It just starts to crack and move, and then the weight is too much as you sort of let it settle back down. But as soon as that happens, you hear a crackling sound coming from the north. Suddenly, a bursting sound as the two northern sarcophagi lids burst off, and rising up out of the sarcophagi are two of the guardian creatures that you guys fought along the gates or along the archways up above.
Of course it is. Let's go. Let's beat some ass.
Very clever. Let's put animated objects inside the sarcophagus instead of being undead.
What? There's nothing wrong with the good old-fashioned construct. No, nothing wrong with the good old-fashioned construct.
No, there's nothing wrong with it.
No, nothing wrong at all. It's great, you know.
Roll for initiative.
Ooh, hey, I did that roll earlier.
Hey,
I'm glad I didn't use it yet.
Yeah.
Ignore that. Hold on. Wrong dice.
Yep.
Add an extra 2 to mine if you would.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And I will roll for Ragnar.
Of course you will.
That wasn't me. Where is it? Where's the initiative on this sheet?
Top right.
God, there it is. Yep, I got it. Ragnar got a 5. Desmond, initiative.
Yep, I was just trying to find it again.
Gotcha. All right, so as we begin our combat, Rikus. What?
Oh, you said it like a
massive constructs sort of rise up out of the sarcophagi to the north.
Yeah. I go, rise up. Well, I mean, you will fall back down. And I am going to blast them with what do I have?
I don't know.
Let's try. Do I have to go directions? Yeah. All right, let's try for. Let's try Toll the Dead. This dude.
Which one?
The one to the left.
One to the left.
Targeted them.
Okay. Gotcha.
Go for it.
All right. He asked, it's a wisdom or a con? I always forget. Saving throw. Hold the Dead, I think, is wisdom, right?
Yeah. I pressed the roll and it didn't do anything.
Yep, I'll do it. Yeah, I have to actually do the saving throw DC 15. Normal. As he fails his saving throw. And so go ahead and roll your damage, Tarikas. What are you doing?
It seemed to be working. Okay, so I'm just roll regular die.
I can do it right here. 2d8 necrotic. Is that,
Yeah.
Yep. So you want to take it as 4, otherwise you can roll 2d8 yourself.
Yeah, I want to take my roll.
Yeah, even better. 14. 14 necrotic. All right. Nicely done. You watch as the blackish green energy begins to siphon off the creature as it sort of shudders in the plated armor, the creature beneath it suffering whatever necrotic damage you manage to siphon off of it as it steps up to step out. Anything else for Tarikas?
No, that is all I can do.
All right. Kreistrich, you are up.
Which one got smacked? The one on the left?
The one on the left, yes.
All right. I'm gonna try to do the thing using forge. Let's take a foundry. Let's see if it lets me do it. I am going to cast just a first level magic missile at this guy.
Okay.
Actually, how far apart are they?
5, 10,
25 feet.
Never
mind.
5, 10,
Too
15,
much.
20 feet. 20 feet.
20 feet?
Yeah. So there's 5,
But a 20-foot
10.
cube, 5, 10, 15, 20. A 20-foot cube wouldn't hit both, though. Right? Because there's
No, it could. Yeah. There's one on the
Then
left, and then it's 5, 10, 15, 20 to the other one. So, yeah, the 20-foot cube it would hit, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Fairy Fire, just try to give my party advantage on them. I need dex saves from both.
Okay.
I
And
can't place. I can't. One more second. Let me try one more time.
Okay.
Ideally, it will make the save for you and you don't have to do anything.
yeah.
But my character sheet keeps opening up when I keep trying to place it, so I can't place it.
Oh, so
Can you
it
move
won't.
that for
You're,
me?
I take it back. It won't allow you to. I can move it, but it won't allow you to get both of them.
Actually, it does let me hit both because technically I only have to hit half the square, and I just saw it work, but I clicked wrong. Like,
Give me just a second. I have to zoom out here on my map. Come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. How's that?
did you place another one? I'm confused.
I did not. All I did was move the one that you did. Maybe it was.
Okay.
Oh, it was in there twice.
I
So
think it might have
that-
actually, yeah, that or it selected like those squares because technically if you use like half the square works. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
know. I'm
that's
just
why.
gonna-
Yep. But that works.
I
out.
don't have permission to apply the active effects of Fairy Fire, so I guess you have to do that.
What?
Yeah, I hit apply active effects to try to make them make the save or whatever, but it doesn't work.
All right.
It says I
I'm
don't
not
have
gonna-
permission.
All right, I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to roll the saves for them.
Sure.
Dexterity, you said?
Yep.
DC.
DC 15.
I think the first one failed. Yep, he got a 12.
Glorious.
And the second one, which is the one on the right.
I hoped the big chunking suits of armor would be bad at dex. I hoped. 16.
And 16. So the one
Okay,
on the right,
well.
the one on the right saved. The one on the left failed.
All right, everyone has advantage on the one on the left.
Okay,
That's my
Ready.
turn.
that's it for you.
Yep, I'm gonna mark my cantrips off, and I'm good.
Nilo.
Alrighty. left one you said. All right.
Yeah, the left one you have advantage.
Right on in there.
Okay.
Target it.
Okay.
And thwack. Oh. The hell?
Longsword.
Is there some update? I think there was an update.
There probably was some kind of an update. Nice. 21 hits the Tomb Guardian. Now you have to roll your damage. I don't know why it would. For 10 hit points of damage. Yep, and it took it off too. Okay, good.
Okay, so there's a slightly different
Yeah, it's a
roll
little bit
system.
different flow. Yeah, and I don't necessarily know that I like it. So that's okay.
I'm waiting to see it because I had the option to click.
When you click,
When I click damage, I had the option to click critical hit.
But you didn't, so you're good.
I did. Yeah, I'm saying it gave me the option, so it sounds like it doesn't automatically apply to critical hit. It just determines whether you hit it or not, and then you click it again to actually deal damage.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with that actually. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. So we'll just have to keep an eye on it just to make sure. So when you swing, it'll tell you to roll your attack, and then after the attack, it'll tell you to roll damage if necessary. But all right. It could be because of the update. I used to have a flag that said automatically apply damage. It might have unset that because I updated our version to V10 for Foundry. So
We'll see. I'm okay with this version with that setting off.
Okay, but that's fine. So let's go now to the Tomb Guardian. I want to look and see which one it is. Okay, so it's this guy. As he steps out, and he steps one more, and he is going to do one. He gets 3 attacks, so he's going to do 1 sword attack on.
Doesn't Nilo get 2 attacks?
Oh yes, I do. My bad. Can we mulligan that there, Sean, or?
Go ahead. It's back to your turn. Then roll your attack. Attack misses. Cool. Alright. So now, my turn. As the creature slams up, stepping out of the sarcophagus, bringing his dark sword down upon Viscro. And
Spaghetti-O.
I'm in danger.
Nah. Easy.
I'm in danger.
He doesn't attack. Ooh, badly misses Pavisco. Nope. So he done that, but his next one, he is targeting the dwarf for his second attack. As he also misses Ragnar, but he is now taking his shield bash at Ragnar. Misses badly as well. Pavisco, give me a history check, please.
Sure.
So you see that this shield has some kind of an engraving on it that's different from the creatures you have been fighting up above, right? You've seen their shields. They had like ancient markings on them and stuff like that that look like old flan or something like that, which would be expected for ancient tombs and stuff because the flan settled here. But this one has a different kind of a symbol on it, but you're not 100% sure what it is. To you, it reminds you of a horn, almost like one of those signal horns, like not like a trumpet or anything like that, but like one of those old sort of literally a horn off an animal, and they'd blow through it and make sounds and you like attack or whatever. So it has that sort of a shape to it, but you don't recognize what it's from. Cool. All right. Okay. That is that one's. As the other Tomb Guardian steps out and brings his full weight and force upon Nilo. Both attacks. Or all 3 attacks, I should say. As he attacks.
Oh.
As he swings. Misses badly. As he swings his second attack. Misses again. With his shield batch.
Out.
Misses as well. Nilo, give me a history check.
I'm talking about. Yeah. History check.
So, Nilo, you also see that this Tomb Guardian has a strange symbol carved upon its shield in the shape of a horn, but you're not sure what that means.
Nilo's a local to the Pearland, though.
Yep.
Oh, could she get advantage on that roll?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. You've seen the symbol and you've seen it before, but you just it's like rattling around in your little brain, but you're not 100% sure what it is. All right, Desmond.
I'll target this one here.
Okay.
And attack.
Okay. Don't forget you have to you'll have to do it twice, right? So when you'll do the attack, then it'll show it in the chat. Then you have to go in the chat and hit the attack button.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not automatically doing the attacks, and I think it's because there's a setting that got reset when I did the as you swing and your first flame tongue attack misses.
You're not rolling with advantage.
Oh.
Make sure you do that.
Yep.
It pops up as an option too, by the way, when you do
Yeah,
it.
I didn't realize that.
Yep. So go ahead and you get 2 more attacks anyway, because you get 2 attacks, right?
Yep.
Yep. So you go ahead and do 2 more. All right. So that one hits.
Okay.
And then you'll have to roll damage now. Go back to your flame tug and roll damage.
There we go.
Yep. And I'll make sure that it took it off, and it did. Yep. It took the damage off. All right. That's it. I'm going to remove the fairy fire one because it's.
Oh yeah, you can remove the template. It's not necessary.
Yep. Just want to make sure everybody knows who. All right. Anything else from you, Desmond?
Nope, that's it.
All right. As Ragnar, I don't know if he has any rage left. Nope, he's done. He has no rages left, so he is just going to attack. Damn. This one does not have advantage, so he gets a normal attack. Ooh, no! Ragnar misses, and let me double check to make sure. See, he's a fighter. He has a starting at 7th level, not yet, so he doesn't have any of that. I'm just double checking to see if he has any. Oh, he didn't do reckless, but okay. All right. Oh, you know what? Let me look. I didn't know this. Danger sense. What is this? Harness it should be when you dodge away from damage. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so Ragnar, that is it for him. As we go back to the top of the order, Tarikas.
Yeah. They're both damaged.
Yep.
Right. So I'm gonna attack this guy.
No, we'll take it back. The one in the middle has not been hit yet.
Okay. Well, the one that's damaged, he's gonna get hit.
Okay. Just cast your spell at it. There you go. So, you did Toll the Dead. Go ahead and click on the damage really quick. Hit the damage button and see what it does. Well, did it take it off? No, it didn't take it off, so I don't know. You sure
I
you
didn't hit the damage, but it's doing the wrong dice when it did that.
Yeah. All right. Let me I took it all off now. Because the first one you did 12, so then you did 19, so it's like yep. So let's see, he had that many left, and then you hit him for 12, so he should have that many left. Okay. Yep. But I need to, it didn't let me roll his wisdom saving throw, so I'm going to do the save just to see whether or not. And 14, it failed because he had to get a 15 is his
Correct.
Yep. Okay. Why it didn't show it as, yeah, it showed she was targeting him. I don't know why it didn't affect that way. Okay. Is it for Tarikas or anything else for you?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Fabriskro, you're up.
All right. I am going to, being very conservative with my spell slots, attempt to get over here. I'll probably have to walk around, but I shouldn't take any opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Because I'm staying melee the whole time. And I'm going to attempt to smack it with my hammer with advantage.
All right.
Attack with advantage for 23 to hit.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And yeah.
If you just hit the damage button, it should roll it. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
5 damage.
5 hit points of damage, and
That's
it took
the
it
turn.
off. Perfect. Nice. I want to see just to be sure. Oh, doesn't have any. Okay, cool. That's it for you, Nilo.
Alrighty.
I only have so many spells left.
We're on a roll here. Gonna hit it with my sword. I don't think the 16 hits, right?
Nope, 16 does not. And don't forget, you get advantage on your attack again. And a 20 hits. For 9 hit points of slashing. Nicely done.
Lando gave DM a natural 1.
Woo! Thanks, Lando. I'm glad you guys are following it, because I am not. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you, kind sir. He's just buttering me up for Monday, even though he's not going to be there on Monday's game. That's okay.
That's why he's buttering you up. He doesn't want his character to die.
Yep. All right. As the Tomb Guardian takes one blade blow at Desmond, a 22 to hit.
Will hit me.
Hits for 7. Why did it not? Oh yeah, for a total. So you took 4 slashing and 3 necrotic, if that really matters. Total of 7 damage as the blade strikes you, and you feel the cold essence as it siphons away your life force energy, as it turns its attentions now to the pesky little short guy.
Sorry.
Completely misses. Bashes him with a shield. Misses with the shield as well. As the next... as the Tomb Guardian now targets... as this Tomb Guardian up top, one attack on Nilo with its blade. Oh, so close. 11 misses as the...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. As the second blade comes down, targeting Aviskro.
Uh-oh.
1622 hits Praviskro.
Yeah, I'm
Cast
gonna
that
shield.
Cast that
I'm a
spell.
You ate my shield.
As the blade at an instant, as you feel it coming down to where you can almost feel like your life force being sucked off by the dark blade. Instead, you manage to deflect it as it comes back after you with a shield bash. And I am going to use my natural 20 on my shield bash. I'm going to use my nat 20 on my shield bash.
He gave you a nat 1. Unless the nat 20 was from someone
I
else.
already had a nat 20
earlier.
from earlier.
Okay.
As he,
Alright. I missed that one.
Yep. As the damage, it's not that much from the shield. So for making me attack before I could do anything. Yeah, I got a nat 1. Too bad. But the damage is just a normal damage is a critical hit.
Yeah, Mary, it gives you the option to.
Yep, I got you. You suffer 6 hit points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to give me a strength saving throw, DC 13, please.
Which button do I click to do the saving throw on the?
So yeah, if you just click on strength, dexterity, constitution, whatever, and it'll ask you ability check or saving throw. DC 13.
I failed.
Yep, as you fail, as you get knocked back 10 feet, tripping over the sarcophagus and landing against the wall. You don't suffer any additional damage. You're just knocked away from him.
Okay.
Desmond, you're up. Oops, I'm sorry. Not 10 feet. I thought it was 10 feet. It's only 5 feet. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm going to attack the same one I attacked before, except this time I'll put my Slayer's Prey on it.
Okay. As you hit.
Oh, I need to make a concentration check to see if my spell's still up. Because you actually hit me.
Okay.
Hold on. I think I have yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
And since he's still standing, I will do
Hang
it
on,
again.
hang on. Wait. It says that you did. It says you did 17 hit points of damage, but it didn't take anything off of the creature. I don't think you targeted it.
Oh, it looks like I still had targeted. Oh, I took it off myself.
Okay. It's still standing, but I just want to make sure. So make sure you give yourself your 17 hit points back.
Okay, let me see how I do that here. Get my character sheet open.
Just double click it and just type in and just add your 17 back to it. I think you were at max anyway, or very close to it.
Except for what you just did to me.
Yeah, the 7. Yeah,
Maybe what you
that's
did
right.
to yourself.
Yeah, I did damage to him as well, but yeah, just
All right. Then I will try actually targeting the right guy this time.
Yep,
and attacking him a second time.
Well, yeah, that was for Beastgirl. Never mind. Okay, go ahead.
Oops.
Hey, the second attack misses as well.
How did I get 0 on the dice? Oh, and that should have been with advantage, so one more roll here. Still
And
misses.
That misses as well.
Wow. The dice do not like you tonight, sir.
Me either. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know,
Ragnar.
you had to hit me.
Ragnar is going to continue to try to wear down this thing with his warhammer. As he hits. As he does a whopping 4 hit points of bludgeoning damage to the Tomb Guardian. And that is Ragnar's Turn.
Since you're
Bring the
rolling for
sword.
Ragnar, can he decide to use your 20?
No.
Oh,
I've already used my 20. Tarikas, you are up.
well then. Rikus will run up to here if he can.
Okay.
He will strike at them with vengeance.
He can strike anytime he wants. Word of Radiance.
We don't
Saving
rush the
throw.
cleric.
Yeah. All right. So saving throw. I don't know why it's. I am going to see if it. Saving throw. All right. Constitution saving throw. Normal. He fails, so he suffers 11 hit points of damage. And this one, saving throw. He succeeds on his saving throw. So this one, the first one, on the Word of Radiance, as the energy flows down around it, you watch as it sort of throws its head up in a silent cry of pain as its body just sort of erupts into dust, leaving nothing but a pile of ash where this creature once stood, leaving only one of the Tomb Guardians remaining. Revisco, you're up.
Remind me, are we using flanking?
No.
We haven't been, no.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I'm just gonna smack the guy. Or not.
Or
13
not.
doesn't hit.
13
Nope.
does not hit.
This was my contribution.
Okay, Nilo.
Alrighty. Yep, just gonna take a step forward. Gonna target him and give him a good old thwacking.
All right.
What?
That doesn't show attack. It's weird. Just
Yeah. It's because I'm too far away.
Couldn't be.
Is there an option too?
Why is it saying you're too far away?
It's,
Just go ahead, do me this. Just go ahead and roll a d20 and add your bonuses on a regular d20, and then we just do damage. I don't know why it would do that. It's
yeah, I'm 7 feet away and my range is only 5.
yeah, it's
Oh wow, it's counting the diagonals like that?
yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
it
man.
is. Yes, it
You
is.
can't attack things diagonal to you now.
All right. I know how to fix that though. I actually know how to fix that.
You can
So
you can actually, if you want, go down and move yourself in front of it so you're 5 feet away.
let's just go over there.
Yep, exactly.
I will go fix that right now.
That's pretty
Fire
cool.
Emblem
though.
melee combat rules. You can only attack a guy directly next to you.
As you
Diagonal.
miss.
Nah, straight out.
First attack misses. Second attack
one's a
hits. It hits. For 7 hit points of damage.
I'm just gonna go into my items and change all their ranges to 7.
Yes. 7.5. 7.5.
7.5.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. All right.
That's
Sit
bullshit.
for Nilo. As the Tomb Guardian takes one aim at Desmond. Misses.
What's funny if I had been working on my page here, I would end up flicking the dice by accident.
You know what's really strange is the dark longsword from the Tomb Guardian has a range of 5 feet, and it's letting me attack Nilo.
Tomb Guardian, is he size medium or size large?
Good question. No,
Oh,
size
you're
medium.
Are you rolling the
dagger
same
also
thing?
worked.
What the fuck?
It's
I
just
don't
you,
know.
Nilo.
It's just you, dude. That's funny.
It's just me.
Yep.
Okay.
That's all right. 16 misses Nilo, as he then
Yeah,
goes.
that's what I thought.
As he then goes to target his shield bash attack at Tarikas. Oops, didn't have him targeted. That's why. As he misses Tarikas, and I am doing extremely badly tonight. Let's hope that doesn't continue. Desmond, you're up.
Well, since it's going so well, let's keep going. Attack. Advantage.
I'm not granting advantage on this one, just as a heads up.
Yeah, you don't get advantage on it.
Oh, I thought I was getting advantage from flanking. I apologize.
No, there's
No.
yeah, we're not doing the flanking, but I will allow the 18 to hit. So that's fine.
Okay.
I'll allow that one to hit. So just go ahead and do your.
One of the two rolls on that advantage attack roll hit, one missed, so let's just call that good.
Yep. So 2d6 fire 3 total of 20 damage. Nicely done. As your blade cleaves into it, it does not take it down. However, you could smell the rotting flesh or whatever it is beneath burning from the flame as Ragnar reaches out and tries to slam it once again with his warhammer. Oh, 17. So close, but so far. Ragnar misses. Ragnar does not get 2 attacks, right? He is 5th level.
He does not get 2 attacks, yeah.
Yep.
What is he, a rogue?
No, he's a barbarian fighter.
Yep.
Barbarian. Oh, yeah, he multi-class, so he doesn't get it, yeah.
Yep. Making sure. Okay. That being said, back to the top of the order. Tarikas.
Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sure you are. Turn off the TV, man. Let's play the game.
I don't got my TV set up yet. Gosh, Lee, man. Well, I'm just gonna wait. I thought I had a special ability.
You do. You are very special.
Yes, I win. No, I think I have Shield Bash too.
Just so you know, Lando, if you missed the Nat 20 attack, you can always go rewatch the stream, brother, and you'll see it there without the ad.
No, I don't. Wait. Proficiency bonus. No. Well, I guess I don't have that ability. It must be on a different character. Okay. I'll just Toll the Dead it again.
You doke.
So what?
There you go. You've targeted him now. Toll him. Toll him hard. All right. Let me roll my save and throw. You must have one or more. What are you talking about? Okay, it's not letting me. So I guess I will. It's a wisdom saving. He saves! As he takes no damage from your paltry Toll the Dead. And for that he shall smite you down. Viskro.
All right. We're just gonna keep doing it till it works. Nope.
Nice. I like it. Nilo, now can you hit it?
Well, let's find out. Let's find out.
Obviously not.
I was not going to work, but I do have a second attempt.
Yes, you do. Ooh, criticals!
Oh, yeah.
Nicely
We have
done.
advantage.
No, you don't have advantage.
No, I have 2 attacks.
Yeah, it's 2 attacks. Just no advantage. The one with
Yeah.
advantage is gone. Go ahead and roll your damage, Nilo.
No, I have advantage.
Oh, 25. I think, therefore I am going to get rid of that nat 20 with my nat 1. I'm going to use my nat 1. So the creature took no damage.
It's a really good roll, too.
I know it was. That's why I took it away. Of course, I'm probably being stupid in doing that because next time you guys get into a fight, I'll probably need it, but that's all right. That's it. As the Tomb Guardian eyes Nilo for all 3 of his attacks because you hurt him, and he feels bad that you hurt him.
You hurt its feelings, Nalo. You heard it here.
18.
Oh, well.
That misses. Your armor-
No. Wait, does it? I need to double check that. I don't.
I thought your armor class was 19.
Oh yeah, my armor has 19. That's right. That's
Yep.
right. I have +1. I have the special armor.
Yep. Is its second attack. It's weird that it's... Okay, here we go. What in the hell? Haha! Now it's not letting me do it. That's hilarious. So, before it let me do it, and now it's not letting me do it. So, give me uno momento. Details. That should be... Apologize, I had to do what Nilo did. I had to go and I had to make its... Now, let's see. And we attack. Normal. You suck. You suck. Please, let's go after him.
Payback's a bitch, ain't it?
Yeah, whatever. I have to go in here and adjust this one as well. And now we will Shield Bash. Hit by the Shield Bash. Nilo suffers 4 hit points of damage, and I need a strength saving throw. DC 13, please. As you manage to stand your ground as it slams into you with its shield. All right, Desmond.
Yeah,
All
boy.
right. It looks like I still got the right one targeted. Let's try it.
Miss.
Let's go for my second attack. Oh, almost forgot to go back into the chat. This extra step is going to confuse the hell out of me.
Yep, I'm gonna take a look at that and see how it goes. 23. Holy crap! How do you 3 plus? Oh, maxed on that. 12 plus. What's the additional 1d6 for?
Slayer's Prey.
Slayer's Prey. Okay, I was like, oh, why is it added in there? Okay, cool. Total of 23. Nice. Nicely done. As you severely slam into it, although it is not completely taken out, you have severely damaged it as the dwarf comes up, hopefully to try to finish this thing. Of course not. He misses badly. Back to the top, Tarikas.
Yes. All right. I'm going to pull out my hammer and just, well, hit it with my hammer or
Okay.
whatever weapon I have.
Yep. You don't know what weapon you have? He's your character, man. You should know. All right. Swing in with your mace. Don't forget to go in and hit the attack button. Oh, 21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. If you hit the damage button, it'll roll your damage for you. Nice, for a total of 7 hit points of damage. Whittling it down away. Oh, go. I guess, go ahead, Praviskro.
Sorry, my
It's okay.
my stuff's here, so I just wanted to roll that so I could go
Yep.
grab it.
Yep. And that's it, as you missed anyway. Nilo,
Yep.
you're up.
This thing's looking like he's been through a little
Yes.
bit.
Yeah, he has been slammed hard, and especially with the last blow that Desmond made on it. It just it's like got little flames licking up and down its body where he's set its clothes on fire from his flame tongue.
Oh, let's go for another roll, another attack. That's not gonna work.
15 misses. Hey! Critical hit. Go ahead and roll thy damage. Holy shit.
I'm
rolled
supposed
a
to critical
1.
him.
I
did.
I know you rolled a 1. Where'd
Why
the
am I doing
16
21 damage?
I'm just looking. So
Oh, I automatically do extra damage on a crit. That's what it does. But
how'd you do 16 damage on a crit? I'm just trying to figure that out. Where does that come from, and why is it maximizing the crit?
I think it's because of the slight change it doesn't do what I expect it to. No,
Don't you get
no
extra
extra
damage because
critical.
you're a half orc?
Yeah, I get extra damage because I'm a half orc, but with the way he's doing it, it's I max out the critical damage.
That's why. Okay. So let's do this. So you got 1 plus a max 8, so that's 9. Plus the 4 is 13. Go ahead and roll your other D8 or 2D8 or whatever it was. Should be 2D8. So that's
No.
okay. So that's a total of 17. Regardless, you managed to take down the other guardian.
A critical from Nihilo is 3d8 is a 3d8 damage. 2d8 plus 8 plus the 8 for maximization. However, the code maximizes the second dice as well.
Yeah. So instead of 2d8, it just gives them a 16 total. So that's why we did it. Okay. All right.
Now but the only reason why
goes.
it does that is because it triggers on a crit, so it adds it to the critical.
Yep. All right. Now that Adam has successfully gotten his food, and Nilo manages to take down the last of the tomb guardians in this chamber, you find yourselves again in this empty chamber. Now, however, 2 of the sarcophagi have burst open, revealing their insides, which don't really appear to be anything. Empty sarcophagi, from what you can see. But there is, as I said, a large chamber to your west.
Desmond, you want to investigate that, and then we'll follow right behind?
Yep. Let me move myself instead of targeting myself, and I will do that.
As I said, as you guys step in, you can see that this large chamber, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, about 35 feet square, you can see that the walls contain countless niches, jade urns, and small-sized caskets all along the walls. These objects litter the walls up to a distance of like 50 feet high. Beyond that, you can see just within vision, you can see the outline of the bridge about 70 or 80 feet above, which is the bridge that you guys crossed when you fought the stone or the guardians on the two bridges. You can see that it extends all the way up that far. In and around here, like I said, the place is like broken and littered with stuff all over the floor. You can see 4 large pillars, ornately carved and designed, sort of extending up, each one about maybe 30 feet high. They don't appear to be holding anything. They just appear to be ornate in nature. The floor itself is littered and strewn with all bits and pieces of jade and pottery and other broken items and stuff that just sort of cover the entire floor. You see no other exits, however.
You guys want to take a look around in here while I stand guard?
Yeah, I think so. She's going to help Pavispro with their perception history checks.
Okay.
I was thinking investigation, but that's cool.
That works too.
What do you want, Sean?
No, I was just trying to move the dwarf in.
Got it.
You guys step in through the doorway. You begin to search around through the litter and stuff like that, and suddenly the entire place begins to shake.
Uh-oh.
The shaking and the rumbling begins to get even more and more violent, almost sending you all off your feet. But what you notice is that all of the material in this entire room begins to rumble and move toward a central area right over in this area. And suddenly it all sort of swoops up, almost as if like a little vortex sweeping up all of the material on the floor, battering you and smacking you in the face as it all sort of rushes together to coalesce. And suddenly forming before you is this massive, giant, 30-foot tall golem made completely of jade and all of this other material.
Oh boy.
As he stands, suddenly there's an eruption of material that comes blasting out of his body. And as soon as it does, it all forms into the shape of 4 skeletons. I need everybody to prepare for combat. Once again, roll for initiative.
Is the initiative tracker up for you guys?
It took a moment to pop up for me, but it's there.
I'm gonna refresh because I don't have it.
Yeah, it didn't roll my.
Oh, it logged me out.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Entering the game. Getting in my password and stuff.
Weird that it logged you out.
Yeah, it's not the first time.
Tarikas, roll for initiative.
Boy, this is yes.
All right, now I'm in. Let's just roll those dice.
Right. And I'm not going to bother rolling the additional because it doesn't
not
affect you
necessary.
because you're already at the top already. So, all right, Perviskro, you are up as you see 4 skeletons. This thing is a giant. It is roughly 30 feet tall, as it's got these massive long arms, and it looks like it's completely manufactured of the jade type of material that you've seen throughout this place. And the other thing that I want to note is all of you can see that its chest area contains that same symbol that you saw on the shields of the Tomb Guardians. It looks kind of like a hunter's horn.
Does the golem trigger any memories of my own, perhaps? Something that was related to jade and that horn?
No. Well,
okay.
I'll take it back. Give me an insight check.
While she's doing that, what are the skeletons armed with?
The skeletons themselves are armed with swords.
Okay.
One has a bazooka and a flamethrower.
Yeah, Nilo, you don't. Nothing seems
Hell,
to.
do skeletons shop at the Gnome Depot?
Oh my god. Oh, that's a lingering like headache right there. That's all right. Well, thankfully my turn's done. I cast web because they're all right there in that 20-foot box.
All right. Okay. So.
Sorry.
Right.
It was too good of a setup. I couldn't ignore
It's really good. It's so good that the first thought was, "Oh, I'm saving that one."
Well, I don't remember who posted that one first, but in the server. But then Monkey said bazookas.
Yeah, no, I know I've heard like Gnome Depot before, but like it just hit me out of left field.
Whenever, what was it? DS.
Right.
What the hell did they call it? It was an RPG that did extra damage to dragons.
I
Right,
don't
what
know.
is the
But
let's focus.
what
they
is
gave it a
the
really good acronym.
what is the?
Sorry.
It's a strength save or a dex save?
It is a dexterity saving throw on the
Gotcha.
start of their turn.
Yep. Oh, on the start of their turn. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's to avoid the webs, and then they have to break out of the webs if they fail.
Oops.
Yep.
Why is this all the way down here? All right.
And remind me, what dice do we have right now as players?
Hang on just a sec. As players,
Yeah.
God damn it. It's got them all selected, and I'm trying to like hit the escape button, and it won't let me deselect any of them.
Yeah,
So
you might have to like drag over like an empty square or something.
Yeah, irritates me. All right.
Yeah.
So as the players, the party currently has a nat 20, and Tarikas has a nat 20.
Got it. Okay, so no nat ones. Okay.
Yep, no nat ones. Okay. Now, let me see which skeleton. All right, so this one up here, it's his turn, so he is going to do a dexterity saving throw.
Nope.
Yep. He is stuck in the webs.
Stuck in the web. So he can use his action to try to escape.
Yep. Which is obviously what he is. That's a strength, right?
That is a strength check.
Yep. Isn't really going to help any. 9 as he fails his strength check, so he is stuck there. Next skeleton, which is this one right in front of Nilo. He is going to give his dexterity saving throw. Another down one. Absolutely crazy. As he will use his strength check to get out.
That's uncanny right there.
That's yeah, both of them the exact same rolls. All right.
That's impressive.
Yep. Ragnar is going to move around and sidestep the webs. Target the skeleton.
He will attack with advantage because that one is restrained.
Yep. This is hammer.
My favorite spell that I wish I could get away from.
What you
And-
eating?
Oh, he does. He hits the skeleton. Oh, nice. 11 hit points of damage to that skeleton. He doesn't take it down. Oh, why did... No. That's... Oh. Wait, no, it's only 11. Why did it say that? Yeah.
Skeletons have vulnerability to bludgeoning damage, so it probably did 22.
Oh, you're right. That's right. Poof! One skeleton down. Thank you for reminding me. I was like, why is that? Tarikas, you are up. Oh. How'd that happen? Ragnar? Tarikas, you are up.
Yeah. I'm looking to see how this turn undead works.
These are kind of made of, like, objects, right?
What's that?
Are these undead or are they constructs?
These skeletons you can consider to be undead.
Okay.
It's kind of strange, in my opinion, how this was done, but technically you can consider them undead because this golem spits out the
I imagine it's like a soul, like animating a bunch of objects or something.
Yes.
If that's the case.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bless
Okay.
on 1, 2, 3.
Don't give it to me, give it to Nilo.
Add a D4. Okay, I just want to make sure what it was. All right, so who's getting it? Nilo, Ragnar.
And yeah. Parisco?
He said he didn't want it.
He said give it. He said give it to the others.
Someone who makes attack rolls. I don't.
Well, I didn't initially give it to you. I was giving it to Desmond.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
He confused me. He said don't give it to you. And I was like, wait, who are you playing?
so I just
No,
want to
she
make sure. I want to make sure then it's Nilo, Desmond, and Ragnar all have bless on them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys from now on, saving throws, attack rolls, you get a D4 added to your roll.
Yep, for 10 rounds.
Okay. All right. Okay, Nilo. You know what? For some reason, it shows us in round 2. We are not in round 2, but we're going to go up here. And Nilo, you're up.
Alrighty, let's go. There's a guy right in front of me.
Yep.
You have advantage
Yeah.
on attacks against him because
And
he's
you have
I
restrained.
do.
advantage.
So I'm gonna target him. And I'm gonna kind of toss my sword to the side and pull out my warhammer.
Okay.
Double damage, double damage. Do you even,
Go
need
ahead
to
and,
roll?
let's go ahead and roll your damage. Yes, he could get a 1
Oh, yeah.
or not.
44
Alright.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
When I critical, I'll just use my normal roll from now on. We'll just add the extra 8 to it.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright. And then my second attack.
Wow.
All right.
This one doesn't have advantage because he hasn't had a turn yet, by the way. I
Yep.
don't think so. Or has he?
Oh.
No, that one has not gone yet. Only 2
Okay.
of the skeletons have gone. So your
Okay,
first attack
so,
was a 6 missed.
Okay.
Well,
I'm good with that.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you missed. Their AC is 13, so that attack missed.
Alright. Darn.
Okay.
And then I'll stay right here, actually. With
Okay.
my shield out.
All right. Cool. As you watch as the... First of all, he is going to... as he fails his, but he instead is using his action. You guys watch as he sort of points in the direction toward Praviskro, and you guys see that his whole body begins to churn and swirl from the inside, and there is this blast of energy that comes flying out, and it lands right here next to Praviskro. I need Nilo and, well, first of all, I'm going to do this. This way I can actually roll it.
He just sneezed on us. He just sneezed on us, didn't he?
I need
skeleton cannon.
I need each one of you to give me a, I think it's Constitution, or is it Dex? I need a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, hey, I'm okay at those.
From all of us, or just from one person?
All of you.
The three of us.
Each one of you have to give me, because there's this explosion of bones and other matter and material around you guys. And why is it not showing up on my screen? So Nilo, save, Praviskro.
It's telling me to take a wisdom saving throw.
No, it's not wisdom. It's supposed to be a Constitution.
Oh, I forgot about my bless. Oh, I forgot bless on the skeleton. I would have hit it.
Oh, you would have.
Yep.
All right.
Tarikas, you don't have to. Tarikas doesn't have to roll.
Yeah.
All right.
Desmond has.
Mhm.
What did you say the DC was?
DC 16. So Desmond, you still have a D4 to need to roll.
Do either of you want a? He did. It's part of the roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what? Mine might have been in the roll too. If it was applied to the character, then yeah.
Out of curiosity. No, yours didn't have it. Desmond added his. Out of curiosity, do we want to use our nat 20s to save on this, or do we want to use it to hit the thing?
I'm tempted to use my nat 20 to save on this.
All right. So we have 2 nat 20s, right?
No.
Nope. Yeah,
The party has one nat 20, and Tarikas has a nat 20.
Oh, so Tariq's would have to choose.
I thought you said I had one.
No.
Or is that an advantage?
No, that was advantage.
Okay.
Do you want to see if you can roll above a 14 or better?
Yeah, why don't I give that a try?
All right, so we're going to use your advantage.
Yep.
Make sure I take that off there.
There we go.
That's
so
good.
You saved. So all three of you. Oh, I take it back. So two of you saved. Praviskro did not. Okay.
I'm okay to take it, but if you guys want me to take the 20, I'll take the 20. Your guys' choice. Because it's a party 20.
Take it on the chin.
All right, I'll take it on the chin. Let's see what this does.
All right.
Turns your chin green.
Praviskro, you suffer 28 hit points of bludgeoning damage as the skeleton material just explodes all around the three of you. The other two take 14 hit points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm at 4.
You're at 4.
Yep.
All right.
Right, I'll heal you. You got a band-aid somewhere.
I'm gonna make a con save. It was 28, right?
Yes.
So DC 14 concentration check with advantage because Warcaster or whatever it's called. What did I get? 19. Okay, web stays up.
Yep, web stays up. All right. Okay, and I want to see. Oh, it's only 5. Okay. Cool. All right. All right, so that is its turn. Let me untarget you three so it doesn't confuse me later. And Desmond.
Okay, is the web still there?
The web is still there.
And it's restrained, so attacks against it have advantage. There's also 2 skeletons.
All right. I'm going to attack this one right here in front of me. extra stage here.
Nice.
Set advantage, right?
Yep.
Very nice.
Yay!
Pretty sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
What?
Anyone else?
See, this is the one thing that is I don't like. It's doubling, it's max damaging like the fire damage and the other damage and whatnot, as opposed to just the initial damage.
Just the
Right.
weapon damage is what you want.
Yeah, right. So there's a setting somewhere that's going wrong, but if you take 7 plus 2d6, that's 7, 13, 14, 15, 16 for the additional 1d6, and then
Do you want me to roll 2d6 separately here?
yeah, go ahead and just roll the 2d6 for the fire.
Actually, the 3d6 because it did to the 2 fire and the Slayer's Prey too.
Or maybe they're vulnerable to the
Well, no,
fire, which is why it's maxing it out.
no, it's there's a setting that says maximize crit damage, but it's only supposed to maximize the weapon damage. It's not supposed to maximize everything. So
When you crit, just simply roll your weapon damage, and we'll add the extra to it.
all right, but regardless, I want to double check and see. All right, so it doesn't have any other, but that was still enough damage to take out the skeleton. They only had 13 hit points, but that being said, that 45 was a little excessive there. So, all right, so that one is down. Is that it for you? As this last skeleton. God dang it. I hate that this thing's aura is over the top of it. All right, so this skeleton now makes his dexterity saving throw. See, as he fails, as he is going to try his strength ability check now.
That's a success, actually.
Hey, he's a success. So he manages to break out here. 5, 10, 15. And he is going to target Nilo.
What?
Can't
No.
do anything this turn, lost his action.
What's that?
Gotta use his action to get out.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Thank you. So he moves up to attack. And that is it as we go back to the top of the order. Proviskro.
Alright. Get this. I'm gonna hit it with my hammer. And it might actually do damage because it's a skeleton. What do you mean I can't attack the thing?
You'd have to be within 5 feet.
Hold on.
Okay. It's saying you're attacking with your dagger, but that's fine.
If I recall, it was just a
As you
reflame
hit!
attacker.
As you hit!
6 points of bludgeoning damage. For total.
Was it 6? Oh, yeah. Yep,
Well, it's
you're
3,
right.
but it's doubled.
Yep, gotcha. Thank you. I had to take the extra 3 off. So, okay. All right. That's it for you. As Ragnar. Ragnar is... let me move this so I can... Let me grab his Warhammer here real quick.
Ooh. That's why Ragnar uses a Warhammer as his primary.
Yep. Have to edit this. Details. Hate that we have to do this, but I'll try to fix it later. Now he is
Golem
going to...
didn't move, right?
No, he has not moved yet. So I am going to attack with his Warhammer.
With advantage.
Uh, 21 as he hits. Nice for 6 hit points of damage. Nicely done. Better than nothing. Tarikas.
Okay, apparently I don't have my divinity. I thought I did. But I'll do one better. I will turn the skeleton.
Okay.
Ma'am, you could also smack it once.
Yeah, but I don't want to get hit by that thing, whatever it is through the exploding bones.
I will also point out that turning is a channel divinity, so if you don't have your divinity, then you don't have turn.
Let's see. Oh, you're right. Yep, you're right. I'm just gonna turn my body toward the creature.
Oh yeah.
And it's already damaged, so I'm gonna do Toll the Dead on it. Oh, I'm gonna run up in and
Come on, man. We got to go. Let's go.
there we go.
Big. I don't think that's supposed to be that big.
Word of Radiance. Saving throw.
15. Constitution.
As he fails his Constitution saving throw, so he suffers 7 hit points of damage.
Radiant damage.
Of radiant damage as the skeleton drops.
Then I'm going to move the rest. Let's see, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I go, hey, big guy.
Okay. All right.
Over here.
Nilo, you're up.
I am up. Pardon me. I have to go into the webs.
No, you don't.
Ooh.
The interwebs.
Why would you have to go into the webs when you can just go up to the north and smack them up here?
I saw it last minute. Bloop bloop. Alrighty.
You're probably going to have to go over a couple squares. So you're right above them.
Yeah, I'll go right up front of him. There we go. Yeah, I'll keep the Warhammer out. And I have advantage on this, right?
Yep, he's restrained. Can't do with the move.
Oh, I saw that 20 roll. Just roll over too.
Nilo misses.
Ooh.
Wah, wah, wah. Nilo misses again.
This one.
Alright, you keep that up. We'll see what happens next time.
My turn. As you guys watch as the golem begins to sort of looks like he's pooling some kind of an energy around him, suddenly all around Desmond and Paviscaro, all of those bones and everything that got shattered and slammed at you guys suddenly leap to life.
Oh no, more skellies.
As 4 skeletons.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
First of all, I need to put them in. I need to...
Does he summon them where they died or just anywhere in the room?
No, where...
No,
so
the cannon shot.
Yeah, the cannon shot.
Oh, okay.
Anyone here
Milo
ever
got
play
20.
Legia 2 Duel Saga?
No.
Milo, you got 20.
I have
Oh,
put
they
them
gave Milo
on.
a 20.
What?
Thanks, chat.
Oh, yo,
Lando gave you a
awesome.
20.
Thanks, Lando.
Who got one?
I got one.
All right.
Which-
So,
By the way, we should definitely get some flame tongue crits in here. Like, choose to, because
all right.
it's gonna do so much damage.
Yep. So right now, see, the party just used their nat 20, right?
No, we didn't.
No, we did not. That's right. So the party has
Right.
one, Nilo has one, and Tarikas has one still. All right.
Alright.
So as you guys watch as these skeletons come to life, and they will get their turns here in a second, you
Some
watch.
have blessed.
You watch as the the golem swings its arm around and points at Nilo.
Oh.
Oh. No.
What? God damn it.
You stole my 20.
In Legia 2, one of the first bosses you fight is this giant insect, and it continuously spawns 3 little ants. And you could choose to ignore the ants, but most people just keep attacking ants and will just keep respawning them over and over again. The only way to fight is to go straight for it and just take the blows.
Let me try this again. He points at Nilo.
He points at Nilo, yes.
There's a bunch of webs around his fingers, so it takes him a little while to stretch it out.
Yeah.
Finger. Oh!
Me. What?
Nilo, I need you. Nilo, I need you to give me a DC. What is it? A Constitution saving throw. I believe it's a DC 12 Constitution saving. Yep. Constitution.
No, we want to use a 20 on that.
Yeah.
Use your nat 20?
Want
okay.
Yeah.
to use a nat 20 on that, or Nilo's gone and a zombie.
All right. All right, so the party or Nilo. You want to use yours, Nilo, or do you want to use the party one?
I think I'll just use mine.
Okay, so Nilo uses her nat 20 and saves, but you still take damage.
Still going to take like 40 damage or something, but maybe not. We might get lucky. Hey, look.
30 hit points.
Damage.
30 hit points of necrotic damage to Nilo.
Hey, I'm at 30. Well, I'm at 1. I'm at 1 hit point.
You're at 1 hit point?
I didn't use my ability, though.
He had 31. He had 31, and he just took 30.
I want you to know that if we did 1 more damage, you'd be a zombie right now.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, that's right. They have to kill you, right?
You have to actually kill me.
Right.
The first time around.
Yeah, right. Yeah, got it. 61 would have done it.
61 would have killed me, yeah. But,
Trying to figure out which one. Okay, hang on.
Okay, well,
all right,
if that's the case...
No, that's its turn. Now it's the skeleton's turn.
Yeah, I'm not talking. I'm not doing something.
Which skeleton's going? The one after Paviskro?
Yeah, because they're supposed to attack on their turn, or they're supposed to be able to go on their turn. So the Jade Golem went, and then the skeletons that just arrived, I had to put them in the order somewhere.
Oh, so, you skipped them. Got it.
Yeah, so they got skipped. So I had to back up to do the 2 skeletons, and then Desmond will go, and then the last 2 skeletons will go. So 2 skeletons go. Then Desmond, and then the final 2 skeletons. So anyway, this first skeleton comes out with a short sword attack on Paviskro. As he misses Paviskro. So untarget. And now, which skeleton is this one? Okay, so this skeleton is going to move over and attack Paviskro as well.
Sure.
Misses Paviskro as well. So now that is done, Desmond, you are up. As you watch as this creature, sort of this ray of energy, strikes Nilo, and you just watch her scream in agony and pain as the life force is drawn from her, and she becomes ghostly pale white and slumps against the wall, nearly collapsing from whatever it was that the creature did to her. But she still remains standing.
That shit hurt.
Can we agree to just pump as many crits as we possibly can into Desmond's attacks?
I was going to ask that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Desmond's crit would actually do more than my crit right now.
He's got the Hunter's Mark, which will be doubled, so that's, and the Flame Tongue, which will be doubled, so that's 3d6 right there, plus the weapon damage being maxed.
My crit would be
2 extra d6, right?
3. No, I can also do another crit. I can also do another thing else. I can do 3d8 plus 16 plus my strength, but I'm pretty sure his does more.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, it does.
So like,
yeah.
You have advantage, so let's see if we get one anyway. But I think we should pump.
These skeletons are going to get their attacks opportunity on me when I move away from them.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let me do that. These two Let me do that really quick before you get too far into yours. This skeleton. Oh, give me a break. It's not letting me attack you. So I'm gonna put him right here because it won't let me attack you because you already moved.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to move back?
Nah, that's okay. I'll just move him and move him back.
I have to turn off that range check.
Yeah. As he crits.
Wow.
Impressive.
As he crits.
You can't make this shit up.
All right, you suffer, first of all, 5 hit points of damage from that one as it crits.
Okay.
And the
I
second
didn't see that one in there.
The second one is coming after you and doing its attack as well. And he gets the next one.
I'll take it.
Skeleton.
Yep, and he misses on the way out. All right, so Desmond, you are up.
Okay, so we spend our 20 on me hitting, I guess.
Yeah.
Check to see if you crit naturally.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then yeah.
And make sure you roll just your normal damage, and then we'll just add the excess on.
Okay.
Because it gives you the option to do a normal or a critical roll.
There's 13.
So let's go to make sure. So 1d8 for 3. So 3. Okay, so we're going to have to add 8 to that.
And then 3 more d6.
Go ahead and roll 3 more d6.
So
All
that's
right, 12,
33.
13. Yep, 12, 13 plus
Plus
8. Yep, so that's 20, 33 total damage.
Mhm.
Yep. All right. So
Now do it again.
Oh,
Do
yeah,
it
so
again.
I guess I can
I'll
check.
do it again.
So, hang on. So that was the party's nat 20 is no longer available. So that's the last one.
Yep.
So there are no more party nat 20s.
All right, so my second attack then?
Yep.
Am I still blessed?
Yes. Oh, as
who
you
has
hit.
who has another 20?
Tarikas has a nat 20.
Dorikas,
available.
can we borrow your nat 20 for a crit for a bunch of damage?
He cannot give it to somebody. He has to do it himself.
Oh,
You cannot give. No, you cannot give up. It has to be donated to the party specifically.
Then why would we allow it? Never mind. Okay.
Because people donate specifically to players that they want to have
Got
those
it.
nat 20s, and if they don't give it to a player, it has to go to the party.
Got
All
it.
right,
Makes
another
sense.
16. All right, nice. Is that? Yeah. Hang on a second. Why did it?
Got another net 20 for the party.
Yep.
2 seconds too late.
Well, Nilo
All
can
right.
use it,
Yeah.
All right.
but I think she's going to disengage and pull her butt out.
All right. As the skeletons, it is their turn. As
Because
one-
I-
Oh, the last two get to go?
Yeah, the two skeletons, it's their turns to go now.
Okay.
So,
Oh, that's right. It's max health, double max health, not.
as one
It is-
skeleton.
No, it's max health plus
Oops.
current health.
Yeah,
Or
I was
killing
trying to remember the neg. Okay, so I have to
Yep.
take 44 damage
yeah.
in order to just die. All right, I'll stay.
One skeleton attacks the dwarf
Le dwarf.
as he hits Ragnar. Ragnar suffers, woohoo, 3 hit points of damage. Yep, and it took it off. All right, cool. As the other skeleton moves to attack Paviskro. A 21.
Oh, Oh, that's right. Stop control Pavisco. I'm like, why does this pop up with the options?
I'm a shield.
You're gonna use shield?
Yeah, I use shield.
Oh, waste them spells. What I like to
Yep.
hear. What I like
Only
to
got a
hear.
few left.
Yep. All right. As the skeleton therefore misses, back to the top of the order, Perviskronos. Oh, by the way. Oh no, never mind. He missed you. So I was gonna say he hits you, so you need to Oh, never mind.
Yep. Let me double check shield because I want to double check to see if it lasts to the start or end of my turn. Because if it's the end, I'm gonna move. Protects you until the start. Okay, no, it's gone. Yeah, that's rough. What is your? I've only ever used the cantrips for first level spells. Can they be used on second level or no?
Yeah, it's 3 cantrip slots, I believe, if I recall correctly. Was it?
No,
4?
I don't know. I don't think we've ever said that you can go up to do second level slots.
I think it was written down in the homebrew, but we can just say it's first because we've never done it with second.
Yeah.
This is a tough one. I'm gonna be honest here.
Can you take
No.
on 3 skeletons?
I mean, yes, but that'll be all I'm doing, which I'm fine with. So
Honestly, oh, I can't go through
I
there.
think I'm just going to ignore them and pretend like they're not there. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Go ahead and I'm gonna smack the golem with a magic missile at first level.
Okay.
So it's gonna take for a 12 points of magical force damage.
All right. How much? 12?
12.
Uh,
And I'm just gonna pretend like I'm not surrounded by a bunch of assholes.
okay. All right. All right. As this skeleton.
Speaking of.
Yep. I had to do that to find out which one is which. As he swings his blade at you with advantage because you're casting a spell while he does it. No, just kidding.
That is not how they do. That is not.
Oh, as you get hit with a nat 20.
I don't think I have a way to stop that unless. Nope.
Chrono shift?
I've used all
Shield.
of that. Saving you guys. Shield will not help me here. No,
Baby
that's
shield.
There's nothing I
As
can
you
do.
suffer 11 hit points.
I'm down. The
of-
web is gone.
11 hit points of damage.
Yep.
All right. Beast goes down?
Beast Grow is down, and the web is gone.
Why am I showing you having 27 hit points still?
Because I've been keeping track of it on D&D Beyond. I'll change that.
Oh, no, because I was going to say, because usually I thought that it was actually tracking for you guys. So.
Oh, same thing happened to me. The bones didn't take away
good.
from mine.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Oh,
The bones
good.
didn't
I'm
take
at
the
0.
damage. Yes.
Yeah, I never got that healing, so I just went down.
No, it's not that. It wasn't the healing. It was when the damage. It didn't take the
Oh.
damage that I did on you before, so that's why.
Yeah, no, I was commenting that I was promised healing, and then it was not delivered.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me refresh this for a second here.
Uh-oh. Total party wipeout.
Sorry, I have to refresh this right now just because of the fact that it wasn't showing what was going on. So, okay. So, Perviskro it's not showing him down again still. I don't know why it's showing on mine, but not on him.
I have
But,
0 HP
doesn't
on.
matter. Doesn't matter. Just we all know that Perviskro is down for now. All right. As Ragnar is going to take aim at the
Get rid
skeleton.
of the web, by the way, just to be clear.
Yeah, I did clear the web. That's what I'm saying. It's cleared on my map, but it's not clearing on the game. The game map is not updating, and I don't know why. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just go with what the map says.
Yep. Gotcha. Okay. So Ragnar targets the skeleton, and he is going to attack with his hammer.
16.
Oh, why is it? Yeah, it's targeting himself. It still missed though. It has a 13, so All right.
He is blessed, doesn't he?
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. So he does hit because all we need is a 1 to hit. So he is going to target and he's going to damage. Thank you for reminding me. As 8 hit points of damage to the skeleton. All right. Tarikas, you're up. As you watch.
He's running over here going in slow motion going, no.
Okay.
And as he looks at Viscro, he's just like, can't really do anything. So he's going to like...
Can't heal him?
I can. I only have 1 heal left.
They're better than none. That's up to you guys, all right? You tell me what you want to do.
Yeah. Well, he's still got 3 rolls, so I'm gonna...
I will note to you that there are several healing potions on my person, on my belt, as well as a spell scroll of cure wounds, and a bunch of those pumpkin seeds that give hit points. So do with that what you will.
And I know that Paviscro has actively said that out in character a few times.
Well, I am just going to say you're going to cast.
There you
if
go.
you were to cast Bless on, or not Bless, but Cure Wounds. Oh, you're doing Word of Radiance on those instead?
Yep.
Okay.
Better get rid of them.
All right. So.
I mean, when you can AoE everybody at the same time, you know, he's not immediately in threat of dying. Yeah. Get rid of threat. Don't die trying to help him.
Yep,
Logical choice.
Try.
All right. As the one skeleton makes its Constitution saving throw. One skeleton fails. And the other one made it. So does it damage only if they fail?
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll the damage. And boom. Want to make sure that's only... Okay. All right. As the spell goes off, you guys watch as the this brilliant light just boom, bursts out everywhere. But it does not take any of the skeletons down. But you can see that the one to the north of you gets burnt pretty severely.
That's what we want.
Yep, Nilo. And by the way, note that you no longer get advantage on the on the attack just because it's no longer restrained.
Yeah, bless.
Gonna swing her hammer at it again.
Okay.
18.
As you hit. Nice.
Alright, and my second attack.
Okay.
Nope. That ain't gonna do nothing.
Nope. Misses. Alright. Anything else?
She can't go anywhere, so... Actually, she can. She can. She's going to move to here.
Don't forget, the party does have a nat 20.
Yep.
Okay. All right. As this skeleton, the one that was severely hurt, targets Tarikas. Oh, so close. Badly misses Tarikas. Stupid. All right. Leaving their turn, it is now the golem's turn. What do we want to do here? First of all, I am going to recharge. No, the skeleton cannon does not recharge. Therefore,
The skeleton cannon is the best thing I've ever heard of.
yeah. So,
There's-
the skeleton cannon!
so
There's a
as
Go ahead.
he targets Nilo with his first slam attack.
miss, 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 miss.
First
Yeah.
attack misses as his second slam attack.
One,
Wrong one, sorry.
one, 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 one.
You have a shield,
Nilo,
Nilo?
22 as it
I do
slams
not.
into
Wait,
Nilo.
oh, ignore that. Go ahead and. Oh wait, yeah, it would take me down. So how much damage does it do?
10.
Okay, I'm good.
Take 10
Oh,
points. As Nilo
I'm not
goes
unconscious.
down. You're
I'm not
you're-
unconscious. Yeah,
you're
put me back to 1, or I
Yep.
can do it actually.
I
Yeah.
gotcha. I gotcha. Yep.
All right. So I use a couple things here. First off, I use my relentless endurance,
Yep.
and then I use my orcish fury attack, so I get to make a free attack back at him.
Okay.
And because I did not go down, I still have bless.
I'll give that. I'll give that. As you hit.
As a note, Bless stays on you when you go down and applies to your death saves.
Yep.
Oh,
As,
okay. I'll keep that in mind.
as you hit, so go ahead and roll your damage
Oh,
for a whopping 4 hit points of damage. I like it. I like it. All right.
I'm still alive.
Is that it for
I
you?
vote
That-
to use
that's
this
it.
party 20 to crit with Desmond.
Yep.
I vote that we give Desmond the crit.
Yes, I'm down
right.
for that.
It needs to
Desmond.
die.
Desmond, you are up.
All right. Let's see if I can roll a natural 20 first.
You know the best part about the web being gone?
Hmm.
The fact that Desmond gets to attack him without having advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shoot.
Save it for your second. Save the
Yeah,
crit
well,
for your second
that attack hits anyway because your first attack is an 18,
Okay.
right? So that
So I'll
attack,
do the
that
damage.
hits. Yep, so that hits, and you hit yourself. I don't know why you hit yourself, but
Because I
doing
have a
that.
bad habit of clicking on myself.
so
And
make sure that you target the creature and untarget yourself. It'll probably not take the damage off because it has to be when you roll it. But anyway, go ahead and I'll make sure that it gets taken off. All right, 13 hit points. Let me see if it took it off. It did not. So
Took it off of Desmond.
yep, I'll
yeah.
take
All right.
someday I'm going to get
Okay.
this right.
Before you go any farther, the golem on this attack is going to use one of his legendary actions, and he gets a free slam attack on any creature within range, and he is going to slam attack Nilo again.
Oh, that happened at the end of turns. It's right here in the fucking middle. Okay.
Well, maybe you're right. Let me double
Gonna
check.
smack him.
Because let
Gonna
me
smack
double
him
check.
right now.
All it says for legendary action is the golem makes a slam attack. But the only thing is, okay, you're right. It should be at the end of Desmond's turn, so that's fine. I'll do it then. Go ahead.
Okay.
I don't think what difference that makes for Nilo's
It's
sake.
not gonna.
but
It's not gonna matter. You're right. It's not gonna matter. But just
it's
Go
good to
ahead.
know for later.
yeah. But anyway, go ahead and make your second attack. Don't forget, you still have the party crit available if you want to use it.
Okay.
Let's see
I'm
if
going to
we
make
can
the attack and see if I hit, and then change. And then if I don't critical, we'll use the
Okay.
20.
use that
All right.
20.
You hit, but
Okay.
you did not crit.
So we'll use the 20.
Okay.
I'll
So
bring
we're
this
going to
guy
use the
down.
20 and go ahead and roll your crit damage.
So 18,
Okay.
well, 19,
Yep.
plus another 8.
Plus 8.
Plus 8 plus 8 because you get the crit for
So
that. So it's
35.
total of 35. All right. Let's see. Yep, and it actually took everything correctly. I like it. I dig it. Okay.
And that is my action.
All right. Now, the golem is going to do the slam attack on Nilo.
She's still recovering from the first blow. I can't use that
And
again.
you are hit with a 21.
I am hit with a 21. Yup. Alright, how much damage does he do?
You suffer 21 hit points of bludgeoning damage.
That was close. 0. That was fucking close.
As Nilo is down as well. As the skeleton is now... Make sure I got the right one. Yep, as he is targeting... Targets the dwarf.
That's the skeleton next to
Next to Ragnar, and he misses.
I think according to this,
That
it's
was-
the one next to Tarikas.
Really?
Yeah.
because the one after Desmond is next to Tarikas, and the one after that is next to Ragnar.
Ah,
Doesn't
you're
matter in
right.
the long
You're
run, though.
right. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I just got them in the wrong order. Okay. So I'm just going to say this one attacked, and it missed whoever it attacked. Because it missed Ragnar, it would have missed Tarikas. So
Oh,
that's
another
fine.
natural 20 for the party?
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Is that what it's for?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Guys are out there killing me.
We need it. Thank you.
Yep, thanks.
Sean's
Should we
hitting us
use
with
it to-
7th level spells over here.
Should we use it
legendary.
to crit, or should
But
we
he
use it to
doesn't
stand
have a
up?
whole bunch of them. All
All
right.
right, let's see how the attacks roll, and then if we
All right.
we can decide then.
All
Yeah,
right,
I'm trying to
so
save
Doesn't want
Mr. Bleeder over here and myself from these 3 skelly beings.
All right,
Skelly
so-
boys.
Jaded
If we're gonna use it to
skeletons.
get someone up, it should be Nilo. Nilo has better damage than I do.
All right, I gotta. Something messed up here. All right, so this is the one. This is the one that's attacking Ragnar. So
Yes.
Check to see if a bonus action can be quavered of potion.
somebody needs a check. Looks like
No, it's an
somebody.
action.
Somebody. I think it could have been you, Desmond. Can you check to make sure? It looks like you have Ragnar targeted.
No, I have the golem target.
Tarikas, you have Ragnar targeted. I know why. It's because you did bless. That's why.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure because I was confused on why. All right, so the skeleton is attacking Ragnar with his short sword.
No. We discovered our secret plan. Working
As
with
he
the enemy.
misses, as the skeleton misses Ragnar's, we're back to the top of the order. Proviskro, give me a death save, please.
Come on, Nat.
You got it. You got it. Think that's where it's
Natural
granted to
20.
you.
That's not a nat 20. That's a fail.
That's a fail.
I have a failure. Safe Cooper is not showing up today.
All right.
You won't die. I got you, bro.
I trust you.
Yeah.
I shouldn't, but I do.
All right. So now this skeleton attacks Tarikas.
He's not allowed. No permission.
What? Ah. He's not attacking. He's attacking Tarikas.
As my reaction, I'm gonna make it attack my neighbor like in 3 seconds.
Yep. As he badly misses Tarikas. All right. Ragnar is going to now target the skeleton up there. And he gets a +4 on the attack. As he hits the skeleton. He does 7 as he manages to take away that. All right, Tarikas.
Yeah, I say, Cuthbert, we need your help now. And I slam down on the floor like Thor. I make that sound effect. Have them all roll with saving
Okay.
throw Constitution.
All right. So So we're going to go this one. Saving throw. He fails. This one. He suffers 7 damage. Okay. This one, 16, passes his. And this last one passes as well. So the first one's the only one that suffered, and he suffered 7 hit points of damage.
Yep.
All right. All right, Nilo.
Okay.
Give me a death saving throw, please.
Well, let's do a Nilo rules, but if Nilo doesn't roll a 20, do we want to give her a 20 so she can get our attacks off?
Sure.
Or do we... Okay.
Why, so a nat 20 brings you to 1?
It stands me up at 1
turn.
HP.
Yep. All right, so you made a successful death save.
I'm successful.
Let's give her the 20.
You're gonna use the 20?
Actually, I'm gonna say no to that in this
Okay.
case because I'm at 1 HP. 1 hit, I'll go down again.
Right, but the way this thing, like, it's 2 extra attacks, and it has to attack you instead of someone else. So, like...
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm up at 1.
So you're using
And,
party nat 20 has been used.
Yep.
Keep an eye on
Sounds
chat
like
for
it.
anybody else.
Alrighty,
Alright.
so I'm back up.
Right, you
okay.
are back up. You are at 1 hit point, and you can go ahead and get your attacks off.
Alright, I'm gonna summon my sword back to my hand because I died. I dropped my warhammer, so.
As you hit, go
It's a
ahead and
hit.
roll your damage.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, ignore this first.
Yep.
Ignore that. I had to
Yep.
do it. I had to do it because
Yeah,
I
I
accidentally
know
did
you got-
something else.
Yep, exactly.
Alright,
5.
so.
Hang on just a second.
Unless you want to take that 5 as the attack roll.
No, that was the damage for the first one. I just had to make
Oh,
sure
yeah,
that whenever you mess up like that, it disconnects your attack from your damage, so it doesn't automatically remove the damage. So I had to go in and take the damage off manually. So I just did that. So
Okay.
so now go ahead and do your attack. For your second attack. And 17 hits the golem. Go ahead and do your damage.
Ooh.
Nice. 10 off, and it did take off as expected. Okay, cool. Alright. Now it is the skeleton's turn. As it targets Eureka's.
Gonna pick up Pavisco and use him as a body shield for extra armor cost.
As it misses Eureka's. Alright. So I deselect. Actually, I'll just leave that selected there. As the golem. Let me first of all check his recharge. As his skeletal recharge is effective, so he can use it if he wants, but instead he is going to whip around, as you see, and he is going to point his finger at Eureka's.
Uh-oh. I don't see his finger, so...
Eureka's, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw DC 12, please.
Okay, well, my Constitution is 19, so I don't know what that means.
That means you roll a Constitution saving throw, and you have to beat a 12.
The
You're going to want to use that 20 if you have it.
As you failed your saving throw, you do have a natural 20
Yeah.
available if you want to use it.
What's the damage?
It's gonna be something stupid like 60 damage.
That's gonna be 28.
All right, man. It's a
You
minimum
suffer
of like 37.
You suffer 55 hit points of necrotic damage.
55.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll use my 20.
All right, so
I didn't realize you could choose after.
nah, I let him. I don't mind. I don't mind you guys using it. So if you, it's to me, it's kind of like, do you make the attack to see whether or not you need the nat 20 either? You know what I mean? So I don't mind.
Fair.
I don't mind. So
Yeah,
all right, so
yes,
50. Hang on, just a second. Just want to double check my. You suffer 28. Or sorry, 27 hit points of necrotic damage. Well, it leaves you at 21. Okay.
It's like a song.
Yep.
So I got 21.
And that is its attack. Desmond.
Let's see what I can do.
Finger of Death. Okay.
Appreciate all you guys out there hanging out with us. Lord Gazumpa in the house. Sorry if I didn't catch that a little earlier.
I assume the bless is gone.
The bless is not gone. We are only in like the fourth round. Yeah, so it's still got another couple rounds left. 16 misses the Jade Golem.
Okay, so I'll attack again. Oops. Ah. Oh, come on.
Of course, if you don't make your saving deaths roll this time, I'll be getting you up.
Okay, something's going on here.
Something not working for you?
Yeah, it's not wanting to. Here we go.
There we go.
That's going to miss no matter what I.
Yep, as that one missed as well. And it is going to use its legendary to target Ragnar with a slam attack. Uh, 20 as he hits Ragnar with his slam attack. Ragnar suffers 18 hit points of bludgeoning damage from the slam attack. The skeleton, the one right there, is targeting now Kreistrich.
Yep. Disallow your attack.
Hits Kreistrich.
That will hit.
Kreistrich suffers 6 hit points of slash or piercing damage from the short sword as it stabs into him. All right. As we are back to the top of the order, Perviskro. Roll away, sir.
Sure.
Oh man, get a success.
Hey,
Yep.
we have a success.
Still not doing anything.
All
Mhm.
right. So you got one death and one success. One fail and one pass, right?
Yep. There's the skeleton. Targets Kreistrich.
That would hit.
Hits Kreistrich. Suffers 4 hit points of damage, of piercing damage.
Damn, I might just go down before I can help you.
I have heals.
All right, it is
Not
now
out there.
Ragnar. As Ragnar, unfortunately, can't rage, but he is going to continue. This time, he is going to target the golem. And let's see. What can he? All right, he is going to reckless attack. attack with advantage, and he gets the D4. Well, at least he hit. He hits the Jade Golem. Nice! 11 hit points of damage, bludgeoning damage to the Golem. Okay. Alright. Now it is back to Tarikas.
Okay, I'm gonna take one of his healing potions. I'm gonna drink it.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know. Should I do that? Nah, I'm just gonna. I don't know what I'll do. I'm gonna get him up now.
Okay. So what are you gonna do?
Cast my last spell.
Okay. Go ahead and cast your Cure Light Wounds. As Praviskro, you are healed for 11 hit points. As you feel the energy surging into you, the breath, as you see yourself floating around, wondering what your friends are doing and what's going on with you, suddenly you feel your spirit sucked back into your body, and all that pain and agony that you felt as you got pummeled by the creatures around you, as well as the golem. You're sort of staggered to your feet, ready to rejoin the fray at the next opportunity. Nilo, you are up.
Alright, I see everyone's up. Okay. I'm gonna keep targeting the big dude there.
Okay.
Wait, damn it. I need to hit with my sword now because I have my sword out. Do attacks. So both of those hit. But it only counts for one attack. Alright. I tried something new, it didn't work.
What are you trying to do? You hit it.
Yeah, I hit it for 11.
Yep.
And then the second attack had hit it for 7.
Okay.
So it can do this neat thing where you can make multiple attacks, right? But it doesn't allow you to roll the damage for the second attack.
I know, that's strange. That's they'll get this stuff worked out eventually. Alright, anything else from Nilo?
No, that's it.
Alright, okay. Just needed to make sure what skeleton it was, as it targets, once again, the cleric. Oh, as it hits Tarikas. So close, so far. As you suffer 8 hit points of damage as the skeleton attacks you while you're trying to heal your friend. Stupid skeleton. Doesn't quite take you down, but we know you're hurting. And actually, what I should have done, the Jade Golem, since it attacked Nilo, suffers 3 plus 6, so he suffers 9 hit points of bludgeoning damage as opposed to 37. It was not a crit.
Big difference.
Yeah. Let's see. He was. He's pretty far down though. He's down to 6 hit points. All right. Now the golem has its turn, as it's going to make its 2 slam attacks One is going against Desmond. That's his first attack. Uh, 15 misses. And his second slam attack is going against Ragnar. As he hits Ragnar.
I wonder if the thousand finger death jutsu works on this thing.
16 hit points of damage as Ragnar falls.
That's not good.
Desmond, you are up.
All right. Let's see if I can do better than last time.
As you hit the Jade Golem.
Are we supposed to take a point of exhaustion every time we go down?
Technically you're supposed to, yep. 14 hit points of damage. Nice. You hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oops, don't take that. I hit the critical roll button by mistake.
All right. Hang on just a second. I have to put it back up to what it was. Let's see. All right.
20% of that would be 13.
13? Okay.
Yep.
Yep, that's right. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Now it gets to use, actually it's, let's see, it used one, let me double check its features. It gets, there, oh, damn it.
I'm waiting for the town guard to come rushing in to help us.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I got to double check and see what this is. I could have swore it's, I want to make sure it said 2 because it resets on its turn. So it actually had 2 right after its turn, and then Desmond. So now it should get its slam back. So yeah, so it gets its 2 slam. Its 2 legendary actions are back after its turn. So now it gets to do a legendary attack, slam attack on Desmond. So it has 1 left.
This thing pretty swifty.
Yep. Oh, as it misses Desmond with its slam attack, fortunately. All right. And now the other skeleton, which is that one that's behind, and it is, make sure that I've untargeted everybody. All right. As he targets Tarikas, as the skeleton comes out swinging with his blade. A soft 20 hits Tarikas.
Yeah, I'm dead.
As Tarikas suffers 7 hit points of damage, as Tarikas goes down as well. Back to the top of the order. Perviskro, you stagger up as you watch these 3 skeletons converging on Tarikas, who has just brought you back to life, and you watch him fall at the hands of these skeletons.
I stand up, and could somebody roll a d8 plus 4 for me? I am putting my stuff in the dryer.
Yep.
I got you, bro.
I'm casting Cure Wounds on Tarikas because I don't want him to miss his turn.
Okay.
D8 plus 4.
D8 plus 4.
Oh, god damn it.
Reroll ones.
What was it?
Reroll ones.
Reroll it.
Reroll ones.
Reroll it.
Just because I am being a happy pro player DM tonight. There you go. 8 hit points. Tarikas is
8.
back up to 8 hit points.
He got knocked down, but he got up again.
I love that song. Tub thumping.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's in my head. Anyway.
Right,
that's me.
Okay. That's it for you as the skeleton, seeing Nilo behind it, is going to turn around and attack Nilo.
No.
Can if I want. Oh
No,
my
you
God.
can't. I said no. That's what I thought. Oh, Pavisco, hit it!
No, he doesn't. He can't.
Aw.
I'm just moving it so I can attack.
Aw. I was hoping it was a dumb
Mrs.
skeleton and
Nilo.
you'll let me smack him.
Nope, Mrs. Nilo. Mrs.
Would've-
Nilo.
It's okay, that would have been way too smart because it would have baited out my shield. I would
Yep.
have my shield after that.
As Ragnar is going to give a death save. As he fails his death save.
Oh,
First
okay.
one anyway.
I saw the
Tarikas.
red and I panicked for a moment.
Tarikas, you're up. You have 8
Alright.
hit points now.
I'm going to use my last efforts and try to bring down those skeletons if I even can. So,
Okay.
remember, skeletons. I'm just a piece of paper.
Nice. So each one has to make a Constitution or suffer 9 hit points of damage. Okay. So he is going to saving throw. As this one fails and he suffers 9. As he is gone.
Actually, it's double.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't.
Would it be double?
Well, it's not double. They don't
Yeah, why
have.
would it?
They don't have vulnerability.
Yep.
Oh,
Not to radiant.
Very few. Yeah, only like shadow creatures have vulnerability in 5e. There are some
Gotcha.
other effects though.
As
to
this
radiant,
one
that is.
fails as well. Last but not least. Oh, and he saves. He makes his
you guys
save.
can handle one. You guys can handle one skelly.
It's fine.
All right, Nilo, Hundar, you are up.
Gonna use. I haven't used my actual crit yet this time, have I?
What do you mean?
I haven't used my extra damage, so I'm gonna use that now.
What do you mean? What extra damage? Okay.
Okay. That hits or misses?
Misses. 16 misses.
Oh,
16 misses again. Not for you.
well,
As-
I lost Orcish Fury.
All right, as the golem uses his second slam legendary attack that it had on an opponent not of its turn on Desmond as he swings down to slam Desmond.
You know, Orcish Fury procs when you hit, not like it's. You don't have to call it out in
He
advance.
misses Desmond. All right. So now
Sure, it's
the-
when you hit.
Yeah, when you hit, you have to. You choose after you hit.
Let me double check that because I thought I read the other way around when I looked at it.
Looking at it now.
All right. As you watch once again inside the jade golem creature, it begins churning up inside, and this whoosh, this explosion of bones and matter occurs right here.
That's not ideal.
I need oh my god, Nilo and Tarikas and Perviskero all to give me a
Con save,
Constitution saving throw DC 16.
That's a D4. Yeah, no, it don't matter.
Oh,
12.
yep. Fails. Tarikas fails. Yeah, it's not the finger of death Constitution. I don't want it's doing that. It's not the wrong. And Perviscro fails as well.
When I hit. Okay. All right.
Before Trickus dies, he gives the Gollum the finger. Absent the death part.
Each of you suffer 25 hit points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And I'm down to 0 again.
Down to 0 again.
You're the last ones left. Finish the mission.
There's only one person left. What are you talking about?
Are those,
Last one.
Are those skeletons not prone to take the same damage?
They are outside the range. It's within 5 feet, so it happened right
Oh,
here, so
okay.
it's a 5 foot, so it's
Gotcha.
outside the range. Otherwise, yes, I was actually looking at where he was going to put it. Okay. All right. As we
Call
go,
you, Desmond.
Desmond.
You got this, Desmond. We believe in you.
We don't have a 20 in the house, do we?
Negative.
That's a hit.
All right.
The hit.
With the 20, I could heal. I could pick you guys back up.
He's 21. Oop, hang on a second. Why did I do that? Hang on. This is where he was. Yep. And okay. Here we go. Oh. Phew.
Second attack.
Yep. His second attack. No, he's still up. As the second attack misses.
I did forget to roll the d4 for plus.
Bless is gone.
Yeah, Bless
Oh,
is gone
okay.
because the priest went down.
Never mind.
All right.
There is no Saint Cooper here.
I don't like the guy anyway.
There.
Yep. The skeleton's movement puts it to right there as he's moving to attack.
Quick, Tarikas,
Perviscro.
hit it.
Hang on.
All
need
right,
to...
chat. Last chance. Do we have a nat 20? No.
No. Okay,
No.
let's go. We
No.
can't always
Alright.
depend on it.
Let's see if I can just get it normally. Nope.
We can't always depend on chat to do
Nope,
it for us.
one
We gotta do it
failure.
ourselves sometimes.
One failure as Ragnar.
Okay, chat. I still love you.
Ragnar passes. Woo!
Good for him.
Tarikas, give me a death saving throw, please.
We just roll 20.
Well, if you open up your character sheet, there's a thing that says death saves on the right-hand column.
It's also under utility on the
Yeah.
little toolbar.
Yeah, however you do it. But if you click on that, it'll roll it as a death save. Otherwise, you have to update manually. But that's fine. Just roll
I
a
see
d.
it.
Just roll
Okay,
a
I
d20.
see it.
Yeah.
Are the death
As
saves
you
reset?
save- Yeah, they reset
when
when
you
you
go
go down. Yeah, when you go up.
Okay,
and
I
go
wasn't
back down, they
wasn't sure
reset.
if yours.
Yep, it did. I looked just to make sure that it did that. Okay. Nilo, death save, please. Nilo fails her death save.
Hmm.
All right. As the Jade Golem. Where? All right. Let's see if he targets for his slam attack. Oh no! No,
Do we
he
have a
didn't.
nat 1? Do we have a nat 1 here?
Yep, you have a nat 1.
I think now's a good time to use it.
Yeah, yeah.
If there
We'll
was
use
ever
that
a
one.
time, now is the time.
Yep.
I volunteer that one for tribute. Save
Yep.
Desmond.
Let's just nix that, forgetting like it didn't happen.
Wait, I wanted to see how much damage he did.
Well, you go ahead and
You
roll
can
your
the
damage.
He
Well, you're
hits
fine with that.
himself. It's a fumble, right?
Yeah.
I think that
No, he's
actually would have
not.
killed him.
Oh crap! How many? He had 24 left. Yeah. Sorry. All right. I was like, oops, it took it away. All right. As he misses on his slam attack. And there are no more nat anythings left for anybody.
Oh, no.
This is all natural. All
This is
natural.
all natural. Desmond, you are up.
All right.
Hang on a second. As you do that,
Bomb has been planted.
you see 2 more skeletons arise out of the explosion of bones that occurred that took down your friends.
If you happen to have a healing word, I can pick everyone else up.
I don't.
I didn't think so, but I had to put it out there.
I have good berries. I don't think they're going to do much good.
Nope, no, I don't think so. The only chance. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh,
Miss-
That doesn't
Misses.
bode well. Give us a hit.
come on.
Okay.
Hey!
As you hit. 25. As you
Damn,
watch,
that's good damage.
as your flame tongue slides into the interior of the jade golem, ripping back out, you suddenly all of its insides begin pouring out, and the ground begins to shake. And in almost an instant later, there's an explosion of jade as it flies around everywhere. You suffer 5 hit points of damage from the raking and the strafing of all of the jade that explodes around you. And the monster crumbles to the floor. And with it, its skeletal creatures as it falls dead.
That's a 5-foot radius, isn't it?
Failed death save for the 2 of you guys. Oh no.
Oh, God.
No.
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 Oh, okay.
It was
Oh,
just
he
him
doesn't?
because he was standing up.
Oh, okay.
Everybody
Okay,
else is on the
good.
floor and out of range. As
Ronan, you
Desmond
didn't.
manages to take down the Jade Golem with his final blow.
How many hit points of damage did we do to that thing?
It had 170, but it's basically had resistance to everything except like magical damage.
Oh. So like Desmond's attacks and
Everything that you were getting 20 hit points damage, whatever, it was actually like 10 as opposed to that much. So,
Desmond's was magical the whole time.
Yeah.
well, I mean, it added it automatically calculated, and it gives you like the bonuses or whatever the case may be, but it automatically reduced its whatever it was supposed to be because I was watching it each time. I'm like, oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, that's how many it took. So yeah.
Did the skeletons fall too?
Yes, that's what I said.
Yeah.
All of
Okay.
its
Yeah, he said that.
all of its creatures that it brought with it collapse to the floor, leaving nothing
Alright.
but rubble and remains.
There is a possibility that Nilo and Ragnar could die before you manage to save them.
You want to play out the revives in real time, in combat time? See who lives and who dies?
We can.
Okay. I'll go to Nilo first.
Okay.
If she doesn't have an obvious healing potion on her, I will use Good Berry and shove it in her mouth and make her chew it.
Okay. I'll say that is good to go. So that's me.
It could be like a bird and regurgitate it.
I could. I'm a ranger. I mean, if it
All right,
would make
hang
everyone
on.
feel better.
Perviskro has a failed saving throw.
I'm at 2 failed death saves.
Hang on, I have to do one for
Yeah.
Ragnar as well.
The dwarf. Get the dwarf
Ragnar.
next.
Ragnar has 2 passes. Tarikas, give me a death saving throw, please.
Ooh, that's 2 failed death saves. Oh, fuck. Is Tarika still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Yeah, he has 2 failed and one save.
Ooh, good for him.
Okay.
We're
Who's-
sitting in the same boat.
Nyla,
2 fails
you're-
right here.
Nilo, you are not down. I don't know why it's showing you.
Because I haven't actually took it off yet.
Yeah, but I went in and took it off you. I don't know why it was on there, but okay. There we go.
Alright, Nilo is going to rush this way and grab a potion off of Paviskro and shove it down Tarikas' throat. Because
Okay.
Tarikas is the priest.
Yep. Go ahead and give me
Sure.
a.
It's not like I still have heals and he doesn't.
It's a 2d4, correct?
2d4 for the
Yeah, healing potion. 2d4 plus 2 or just 2d4?
I believe it's 2d4. Don't quote me though. I can never remember what they are. That's why you guys have to tell me.
Yeah, I think I was using it recently. I believe it was 2d4 plus 2.
Alan thought it just killed me. We're gonna find out.
She gets Tarikas back up.
Yep.
Okay.
I have to roll to see if I live, don't I?
It depends
Eureka's
on.
rolls over and barfs what he has left in his Pavisco's mouth. Does that help you?
No. Do you have any healing spells or anything?
No, I don't have it.
Because I was going to say, because
He
you're
has-
up, and I'll allow you an action now that you've gotten up.
Pavisco has potions on him.
Okay, I'm gonna take a potion, stick it in his mouth.
Okay.
Yeah. I am not. I
I
won't.
live.
Go ahead and roll your 2d4 plus 2.
Who's rolling me?
Tarikas rolls.
Tarikas.
Dope. That's,
I'll do the berry trick with Ragnar also.
All right.
You want to roll another d4?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep. 3, 5 back. All right. Hang on just a second. I am going to roll as he is back up and he is passed. He has three saves. As he is no longer dead and he is up 1 hit point. As you guys have managed to survive. You have survived.
She's gonna lean against that wall.
Damn, I had a really OP build in mind.
Oh.
I'm resting here. I'm gonna
Take
start
a nap.
taking off my pack and everything.
And as you guys do, as you begin to mend and do whatever, I would like to welcome everybody to level 6.
Hey,
Woo!
hey, I have
Level
spells
6.
now. Yes, fireball.
Yeah,
I'm not taking fireball, but I could if I wanted to.
take it. Why aren't you gonna take Fireball? Because it's an amazing spell. It's a staple.
Alright,
And
alright.
we've come across how many times we actually
Alright.
needed a Fireball.
All right.
I refuse your level 6. I'd rather negotiate to level 7. Yes.
I think Tarikas should lose a level and we should all gain a level.
Allow the dice
And
to
we level
decide
up
what
in
level
Beyond,
I am.
right? Because I don't know how to level up before.
Yeah, don't worry about doing it. Don't worry about doing it right now. I'm just saying, whenever you guys level, do it on D&D Beyond. After we're all healed and all our hit points and everything are back, and then it'll get automatically imported into the game here. So, as you guys are looking around, you see the remnants of the Jade Golem. There is a piece of the Golem's chest lying that still has part of the symbol that you guys saw when it was completely intact. That it has some sort of a horn-like symbol. You also see that in and amongst the junk are various coins.
Ooh.
I let them look as she just lays against the wall.
Loot, 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 loot.
How long are you guys gonna rest here?
Long rest, I think.
I think a long rest also.
We're gonna take a nap.
Make sure nothing.
Yeah, we're definitely taking a nap.
reincarnates. All right, everybody, give yourself a long rest.
Yes, good.
While you guys are resting, recuperating, getting yourselves back to health, in and amongst the room, I need a investigation check, please.
Ibs. Anyone want to help?
I can.
Help. Oh, yeah, he can help.
Highest plus what's my bonus? My bonus is big, and why do I have advantage on investigation already? Oh, wait, no, that's for the goggle thing. +7 plus 1d4 for guidance because I'm gonna do that. 26.
As you search about the room, you guys find the following treasure.
Yep.
Oh, you got a 4 instead?
No, I didn't roll with advantage. I thought KH was it, but I
Yeah.
I needed to do KH one.
Gotcha.
Or I needed to do 2d20 KH.
Gotcha. So anyway, you find the following: 3,000 silver, 700 gold, 140 platinum coins, an ornately carved wooden staff, an iron diadem that resembles the golem that you guys just destroyed,
Mm-hmm.
a feathered short sword scabbard. So it's a scabbard, not the sword itself. It's a scabbard, but it's got like, it's feathers and stuff. It's nice design. Probably fetch a good coin, or if you want to use it yourself. As well as a shield that you determine is magical.
A what?
A magical shield.
Ooh.
I'm assuming you would cast detect magic on stuff, and the only thing that you find that's magical is the shield.
I would also probably identify it too.
Okay, it's a +1 shield.
If nobody wants it, I'll take it.
Yeah, you can take it.
Nope.
I have +1 armor, and Desmond has the sword.
Yeah, I would challenge to take it as well.
Sure, if you want it, you can have it.
Tarikas goes up melee more often than you do.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Don't worry.
I'm very happy with my AC and shield. Like, you're good, you take it.
Is it?
Just a +1 shield. Just a +1 shield.
The first magic item. Yay.
As I said, the only other piece that's interested you guys have is that little piece that was left of the golems.
Which we determined is not magical, right?
Yeah, correct. And I just want to say that you guys killed it by 3 hit points. He did that 25, and when it did, it's all calculated and took it down.
So those 20s were necessary.
Well, that 25 damage that he did at the end were definitely necessary too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was debating he had one more use of his Finger of Death. He could use it 3 times a day. So he had one more use.
That 20 we didn't use, if you would have used that 20 for the save, that things might have been different.
Maybe.
Right.
So
28 platinum each. If you guys want to go ahead and start adding this stuff. 140 gold each.
Just a second.
Okay.
And I'll repeat this if I need to, and then 600 silver each.
Yeah, just make sure you put it in the loot. Put it in the loot.
I am.
Yeah.
Do you want to give us values for the staff?
The staff is 25 gold.
Okay.
It's just like a walking stick. The iron diadem is another 25 gold.
And the scabbard?
And the scabbard's 25 gold as well.
Okay. Do you want us to divide that anyway?
Totally up how you guys want to do it. However you guys want to do it. Yeah. Unless somebody's keeping it, then yeah, I would assume you guys would sell the 75 gold and split it.
I'm down for that if everyone else is.
I'm good with that.
Extra 15 gold each if we sell it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
All right.
Gonna refresh.
All right, it's in the loot channel.
See if this happens. See if it works. I had to refresh the page again. For some reason, it's still showing your web spell out there, so I have no idea.
It still shows it for me too.
That's weird. Totally bizarre. All right. Yep, still showing even after I refresh. So then, as you guys spend the next several hours, which by the way I need to is now the 9th day of flock time. As you guys find yourselves nothing else here other than what you have destroyed. What do we want to do?
Is this after our long rest?
Yes, it is after the long rest.
Is the exhaustion gone or is that still there?
No, long
You
rest
can only lose
removes
one
the
if you had
exhaustion.
2, right?
Okay.
Did you have 2?
I went
Yeah,
down twice. So would I have 1 or 2?
I had 2. He would have 2. Tarikas had 1, and Ragnar had 1.
Yep. So then Perviskro and Nilo would still have 1 level of exhaustion based on going down and coming back.
For sure.
Okay.
And can I apply 6th level now, or do I have to wait till the end of the session?
I would prefer we do it at the end of the session. Let's just go
Okay,
ahead.
cool. That's fine. I already had the stuff ready, but that's fine.
Gotcha. Yep.
I can wait. All right, I'm going to. Do we want to search? Did we search the room for any sort of exits or?
Just
ways
no. The only thing that you guys did the investigation for was treasure. You can search for additional exits if you want.
I would like to.
Okay, go ahead and give me another.
Does anyone want
investigation.
to? Yeah. Does anyone want to give me advantage so I have just a straight roll?
Yeah. I also am going to resummon my my dragon.
Good point.
Okay.
14.
Yeah, you guys find no other exits.
All right. Huh. I guess we have to backtrack then.
Yep. Off we go.
Okay.
Going to collect her warhammer from the ground and holster everything, and any gear that's not in the bag of holding she'll carry, and start lugging it out.
All right. You guys move your way back upstairs. Going up the stairs, you find yourself once again in the chamber littered with, or not littered, but with all of the inscriptions and drawings and carvings of apparently upper echelon folks in some ancient society. Not really sure who they are, but they are obviously leaders and movers and shakers in that society. As you guys step through, you see the bridge off the second level that you guys are now on, because you were on the 3rd level, you're back up to the 2nd level. As you see the bridge free and clear, and you've also noticed that the skeleton and not the skeleton, but the 2 zombies that were in here manning the crossbows, as well as the Tomb Guardian warrior, have completely turned to dust, including all of their gear and everything. There's nothing but little piles of dust here.
Huh.
It turns out we've been down here for 100 years, and now the drow rule the service.
I like it.
And they also have laser guns.
Damn it. I hate it. It's like I'm trying to move this, but every time you guys move, the map recenters on you. And
That's annoying.
Yes, it really is.
Oh, really?
It's infuriating.
Yeah.
Everyone stop moving.
Yeah. No, it's not so much. It's not so much that. It's not so much. I don't know why it's doing it all of a sudden. It's like, why is it doing that? It's like, for some reason, it's.
That is funny though.
Yeah. Poof. As you guys make your way up the stairs. Like I have to do everything twice to make it to do like I want it to do. It's weird. You guys find yourselves.
Bless you,
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm fine.
Mute to talk, or
You don't sound like it.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't have time to mute up.
Oh, good. As you move your way back to the first level, moving your way back across the upper bridge into the first chambers that you guys discovered, and you see the now the dug holes, the tunnels that were dug look like they were clawed through as opposed to regular worked stone or anything. You've come back to the entry tunnels that you guys first found when you came down below here into the tunnels. Where to? Continuing
Just
out
gonna
of exit?
head on out. Yeah, just exiting.
Yeah, we went this way, right?
Yeah, you
I think
guys
so,
actually you came in from over on this side, so you came in there up here. You came in and then you went to the right because the tunnel goes to the right and it circled back around to the south.
This tunnel
Right.
is supposed to lead to town, right?
Yes, so not this tunnel, right?
Oh, the other tunnel.
Yeah, so if you go to the west and you continue to go to the west, right there you're off the map, right? But
Yeah.
right there it actually meets, like right here where this begins. There's a tunnel running north and south here, right? And the north goes to town, the south goes back to the tower you guys came from.
Got it.
So
So the narrative I'm constructing in my head is that something broke out of this. One of those undead that we fought earlier must have broken out of one of these tombs,
yes,
and that's what attacked the guard post.
yes,
And it's very likely the town isn't being overrun by zombies, though there might be some.
correct.
So
Yeah, sounds about right.
It seems that when you destroyed the Jade Golem, all of the other creatures fell and turned to dust, like the skeletons that it spit out.
oh, that's great. That's perfect.
As you recall, it spit out several skeletons, but when you killed the zombie, those last 4 skeletons collapsed with it.
So basically, like it was a source of power for all of them.
Yeah,
Possibly, what it looks like.
yeah,
but
that seems reasonable.
But what was the golem creature? That's the interesting.
Yeah, I definitely have the symbol committed to memory, and we can look that up when we get to town. Excuse me.
Yep, totally fine. And as you recall, your horses and everything went with the gnome merchant along with Desmond's hirelings back to town as they were warning the town that something's amiss.
I don't know if anyone has sending, but if not,
Yeah,
then
no, and my dragon can't carry that message, right?
No.
totally could if we wrote a letter for him and told him, "Hey,
Actually-
find one of these guys you know. Meet us back in town."
You know what? Yeah. I don't think the familiar itself has a maximum range. I just can't communicate it. Yeah,
you lose contact after 100
So-
feet or so, but
My familiar knows where the front gate to Traft is. It's been with me a few times passing through there. I'm going to. Yep. I'm going to write a note, and I'm going to send it to leave and go to the main gate of Traft.
Okay, hold on.
Just a second here.
Hold on. Why would it go to Trap when we sent them to Kreistrich?
Because when we grew close to Traft.
We are going to Trap, but we sent the guys back to Kreistrich, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. All
No,
right. So
I thought you sent them to Traft to warn them that there was something going on.
I thought we sent him to Kreistrich to warn
Either way,
that town.
okay. If that's the case, then yeah. So, yeah.
Someone
I
needs
know
to
we
Traft
sent
wherever they are.
somebody. We sent
sent-
somebody to Traft.
I could. If anyone remembers.
I don't know what happened, but
Your stream
my-
broke. That's what
my
happened.
no, it's not that. It'll come back in a second. I was just trying to figure out why all of a sudden my camera went out again. It's like my camera was on and then it wasn't on. So Yeah, I'm not gonna worry
I
about
have to
it.
go to YouTube, don't I?
What's that?
I have to go to YouTube because we don't have VODs, do
Well, no, not. Depends on how far back you want to go.
3 episodes for us is because you have the Winnie game as well.
Yeah.
Check YouTube.
Yep. No, I'm just trying to figure out. Give me just a second here, folks. I am going to go into studio mode here and figure out what happened to my camera. Really bothering me. It's like it did it to me on our 1E stream too. Somebody told me that, hey, dude, your camera's not working. I'm like, what do you mean camera's not working? So let me. Yeah. There we go. I don't know why it does that, but it just does. So let's go back to in-game, and let's go get out of studio mode. And the camera's back. And I really wish I knew why it did that. It did it again. It did it to me in our 1E game, and now it just did it to me in this game. Suddenly my camera like crapped the bed. So I don't know. Stupid OBS. Okay, I'm back. Hey. Okay, so anyway, yeah, would have to go back a couple streams to find out. I thought you guys said Traff, but you could have been Kreistrich, because I was thinking the gnome would be like, I don't want to go to Kreistrich, I want to go to Traff. That's where the money is.
Hey, I think that happened, and then my argument was, hey, Traff might be overrun with these zombies that we just fought.
You are correct.
Dead.
You are correct.
I have the
remember
video
that.
pulled up, but I can't check it because it's too quiet.
Yeah, that's fine.
But
we're good.
We can fix that later.
Nope, no worries. You are correct in what happened. So yes, they did go to Kreistrich as opposed to Traff. So as you arrive at the exit tunnel, if you will, there the right there where Praviskro is, the tunnel empties out into the main tunnel, with the tunnel going northward. More northeaster actually, but northeastward toward Traff, and more southerly, southwesterly, if you will, toward the tower. So which do we want to go? Toward town? Town is about a 20-minute, half-hour walk along the tunnels.
That's just
not to Kreistrich, but to Traff.
To Traff, yes.
I think we go to Traff. We start doing our business there. The others can meet us there in like a day.
Yeah,
okay.
Well, my dragon is ahead, as I was saying in the letter.
And what I will, and just to make sure it works, we'll send a duplicate letter that I'll write on my eagle, and they can fly separately. That way, if something gets one of ours, the other one will get there.
Works like a charm.
Yeah, let's go without our familiars for a day or two. No big deal.
Okay.
Not like we haven't done it yet.
As you guys enter into the tunnel, you see the trail of blood leading to the south toward the tower. The passage ahead appears clear and relatively uncluttered. You can see the well-worn footmarks of soldiers that have passed to and fro here as they come to and from watch. You make your way toward town, and about 30 minutes or so down, you come to a set of double iron doors with heavy iron rungs on them. Doors themselves are probably 7 or 8 feet wide each, as the tunnel widens into a little sort of a, think of it a foyer, only on the entry, like an entryway, if you will, and then there's these huge sets of iron doors barring the way forward. But like I said, they do have large rungs on them, large knockers.
She's gonna give him a knock.
Clong, clong, clong. The sound echoes throughout the tunnel, sort of catching your ears by surprise. A moment later, the door cracks open, and you hear someone on the other side. Your way, Earth. Hey, who are you? To arms, intruders! And suddenly there are about a half a dozen guards rushing to the door as one lowers his spear toward Nilo, who is standing there in the open. The rest of you sort of behind her.
Her weapons are away. She kind of holds up her hands. We're not intruders, but we're glad that none of the zombies got this way.
Zombies? What are you talking about?
Something broke down halfway down the tunnel. If you go down there, you find it. It killed the men at the watchtower.
We cleared it out for you. Public service and all. And
As they look, they go,
and,
hold right there.
Yeah, no. And also I will put out there that I do have a background feature called military rank, and I do wear, the colors for my
Same
service.
here. Yeah. Yep. We both do.
So, 2 soldiers.
Yep. As they do see you, but they are calling for their captain.
Yeah.
For sure.
Procedure.
Yep. They
Sure.
call for their captain
Sure.
to come up, or not really captain, but the sergeant. It takes a few minutes as you guys are brought into the looks to be like a part of a barracks or something on this side of the wall. You guys are actually in. Let me move you. Wrong map. Let me move you into the areas where you guys are. Ooh, my turn to sneeze. Nilo passed it to me. As you guys are in the, I hope that's the gatehouse. I guess I should look at my map and say, are they? Where is the key? Is it? Yep, it's the basically the gatehouse or the where the army is. As you guys are sort of held with a half a dozen soldiers or so with their spears and whatnot, blocking you from going any further. A sergeant arrives a few minutes later, starts to get what's going on, sends a couple of the guys down the tunnel to see what's going on at the watchtower. As he closes the door and he looks you guys over and he goes, all right then, explain yourselves. You, I see, are post-army, so what are you doing? I know you don't work for my army now. You are not part of my battalion, so why are you wandering about my access tunnels to Tower 32?
Do you want to handle this public score or me?
Your guardsmen at Section 32 were killed by some zombies that were lurking in your tunnels. When we saw
Zombies?
they were dead, we thought, yes, they had broken out of this sort of crypt with some sort of jade golem inside it. Anyway, when we saw the threat, we feared the worst, that there could be a horde heading towards this town. So, as citizens of Barrenland, we decided to remove this threat. And
So you just took it amongst yourselves to go down into my tunnels to take care of some threat that you thought might be coming at my city. And what of the boys that are manning the watchtower?
As I mentioned, they are deceased.
You can.
This is
There's
why
a.
we job upon ourselves instead of leaving it to them.
Roll.
Because
Give me a persuasion check, please.
Sure.
No helping, no advantage. Just a straight up persuasion, please.
Okay. Just that sweet -1 that I have. Boop. 6.
All right. Yeah, he looks at you. He goes, I'm going to have to ask you to relinquish yourselves of your weaponry, and you're going to wait until we decide what has happened and what we are going to do with you.
As he finishes speaking, Nyla raises a hand. Does a large hunting horn associated with jade come to mind for anything?
He's like, what?
I will use minor illusion to create a miniature replica of the golem in my hand. In fact, I think I actually have a physical replica of the golem, so I can just pull that out instead.
Yeah,
it was identical, correct?
Very similar, if not identical. Very, very similar. Yeah.
If it's not identical, then I will use the minor image to just show him the things we faced, and the different zombies.
Oh, so
surrounding
you're a spell weaver too, huh? So you're trying
the
to
mental makers works.
infiltrate my mind with some of your shenanigans. Is that what you're trying to do with me?
If I was trying to infiltrate your mind, you would not be able to be so,
As I have-
about this,
as
which
I have-
understand and
I'm
respect.
going to look at him and growl.
As I have
Do
told
you
you.
think we came here and told you this just to pass the time?
I think maybe you wasn't sure where you was going and you wound up in some place you wasn't sure about and knocked on the wrong door. So as I have said, and I will not say it again, you will please relinquish yourselves of your weaponry and you shall wait under my supervised care until we sort these matters out. Do you have any problem with this, gentleman? Or perhaps we should just take it from you by force, and then you will have proven me point.
Hey, look, there is no need for violence. I understand you have to do what you have to do. It's part of your job, whatever. I will, everyone, just give me your weapons real quick. I'm just going to put them all in the bag of holding. And, I'll just say, there is no need for us to have to kill you, so here.
As he takes the bag of holding, and you all are led out of the room with him following you. You are led into a cell area where you are all locked behind bars with your gear from your bag plainly in sight. It goes, to show my appreciation for your efforts in deterring this unknown entity from perhaps attacking our fair city, I am going to leave your gear here so that you know I am a man of my word.
I have a trait called Heart of Darkness. I'm not sure how it would work. I'm not sure how I would make it work in any game, to be honest. But it's the trait for my background. I put the text of it in the chat.
I'm reading it right now. Yep. So this would definitely be. Whoa. Why are we way out there? How did that happen?
That's kind of what I was going for, and I growled at him about coming.
No, he was talking about all the tokens are way outside the city.
Oh, I know what it was. For some reason, there's 2 sets of tokens out there, so we're just gonna do that. And oops, let me do this.
The other Pavisco is trying to infiltrate the city.
Yeah.
What you don't know is that I have a simulacrum.
Yep. Do we have everybody
I don't
here?
control it. Someone else does. It's really
All right,
bad.
everybody here. Yeah, so that's what it was. So it whenever you type, it has a little bubble above your character, and it goes to that. And for some reason, it was using the original one that was way off the map. Anyway.
Oh shit! Everything just broke.
On what?
Me. Everything just broke. I just got completely kicked out.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's because I don't know. Well, anyway, so when you get back in, you'll be fine. Anyway, so you guys are sort of left. The guards sort of look at you a little bit funny because they know you're soldiers. You obviously have the look of people who have just been in some significant battle, but they have to do the job, what they have to do. And so you guys are basically confined until they decide what's going on. It's probably.
I have to ask you a question. I have to ask you a point of order question to be fair to you. So
Yep.
If you mind, were we after we relinquished our weapons? Were we searched?
No, they just
Okay,
they
cool.
saw the weapons you guys had on you. They saw you put them in your bag. They took the bag, led you guys in, put you in a cell, locked the door, and you're there all day. That you are served 2 meals, mostly gruel type food.
Right.
But eventually the sergeant comes back and he flags his soldier and they open the gate to allow you out. He looks you guys up and down. It seems I perhaps underestimated your abilities, and this city does indeed owe you a debt of gratitude for whatever beasts you found in those tunnels. And I thankins for reporting the untimely demise of the boys what were manning the watchtower. Our captain says you're free to go, but I would ask that you remain close in case any other untoward event might occur that you could have been involved in, let us say.
We understand. We'll be here for... We are going to be here for a couple of days anyway. She's going to hold out her hand for a shake as she exits the room.
Grips your hand. They hand you back your bag of holding. You guys are escorted and eventually deposited outside the southern gate that leads into the city of Traff, the gate of which you guys are most familiar when you come in and out of the city. Where to
Alrighty.
now?
Well, first have our I'm going to call back my familiar. Or can I call them back if they're outside the range?
No.
Yes.
Well, you can Gotcha. Go ahead, Adam.
You can teleport them to you. You can't tell them to come back. So you have
Yeah,
no
that's
idea
what
if
I
they
meant.
finished their job or
Okay.
anything like that. And so the only way
just
to get
remember,
them...
I'm sorry, just so you know, on horse, it's about a day and a half ride. So you figure it's going to be at least a day there and a day back.
Okay. Never mind.
They're not going to be
It's
back
already been-
until
it's one
sometime
day, yeah.
late tomorrow, because it's been about 8 hours. So it's going to be sometime late tomorrow or early the next day by the time they get back, unless you wait a whole day and then zap your fingers and just hope to God that they made it.
Mm.
So where are we going to head now that we are back into the city itself?
What were we supposed to do in the city again? I completely... Oh, yeah, that's right. You're looking for information.
So there's a couple of things that you guys were coming back to Traft for. First and foremost, you were going to seek out a man by the name of Arthur Stevens, who was a priest of Barai. He apparently may know something about what was up with your sister, and also this strange symbol that you found on the breastplate of the golem, as well as the front of the shields of the Tomb Guardians.
Yeah. Alrighty, so we want to go to the library or to the Wizards Guild to find this guy. Or did he? Oh, that's right. He had a. That's right. He had a.
It is nighttime.
He had his temple here.
It is nighttime when you guys get let out. It's about 7:45, almost 8 in the evening.
We usually stay at like the Phoenix, wasn't that it? Wasn't that what was called, the Phoenix?
I put some live names of some of the places in there, but yeah, the Phoenix was one of the original taverns that you guys stayed in. I don't know.
You didn't put the Phoenix on there.
Yeah, that's not on this one, but I actually, hang on, I'm going to go to my I had a book on Traft, but I don't know where I've got my notes handy, which kind of bums me out because I had a whole bunch of stuff regarding yeah, I'd have to look for it. I have a Word document that's got a lot of the stuff in it, and I don't know what I did with the info. Don't know. Maybe. Oh, hang on. Let me see. Greyhawk. Map. Cities. Traft. The Traft document. City of Traft. Yes. Although I don't think I had the Phoenix in here anywhere. I'm going to look and see. I thought I had dropped it in somewhere for all of you guys to kind of take a look at. That talks about the city itself. Let me see if I got the Phoenix in here anywhere. If not, then we can retcon a little bit just to do. But it is not there. But where you guys typically stay, well, first of all, we can look at the Wizards Guild, and that is over on number 11. So the Wizards Guild is, if you zoom out the map and you can see where I'm zooming, the Wizards Guild is right over here. And so, let's see, 10 is, there's a church. More than likely, you guys are staying in like this central part of town, which is what they call Middlestadt, or the middle parts of town. And so we're going to say that you guys were staying at the Argolf Inn, Argolf, Argolf, the Argolf Inn, which is in that region, right? So it's the same. At least to get yourself set up for tonight. And what are our plans to do? I mean, is that what we want to do? We can go to the guild.
Yeah, I think we're going to go to sleep.
I was going to say the library is closed. The library is closed right now. So you guys are more than welcome to go there, but there's probably going to be nobody there, right? Or you can, like I said, you can go back to your inn, spend the night, and then get up and do whatever you want in the morning. So you guys tell me what you want to do.
I think we should go get some sleep.
Okay.
Again?
Some more rest?
Yes.
Well, like I said, it's been...
Well, we didn't actually rest. We took a fat nap and recovered, and then we sat in walked a good bit, sat in a jail all day.
Yeah, did the sitting in jail for a day give us another long rest?
Yeah, I would say
question?
Yes. I would say you got a long rest.
Nope, exhaustion's gone.
Gotcha.
Which means that we should do all of our research gathering now because we don't have disadvantage on our investigation checks.
Let's go. It's nighttime. Let's go get.
Oh, is it nighttime? Then yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, it's like I said. It's totally about 8 o'clock. It's like 8 o'clock at night, give or take. So.
It's totally spaced on that part. Let's get a place. Let's rest. And then tomorrow we do our research.
Okay.
We're going to take 3 8-hour naps back to back after that last encounter.
Yep, exactly. So you guys move your way toward the center of town. I'm just going to move you in the general vicinity of where you guys are in town as you go to the Argolf Inn. Mm-hmm. You manage to have yourself a nice night. It is a gold piece for a night stay. And you guys awake in the morning. We have about 30 minutes of game time or 20 minutes of game time left, so we could probably get at least a little bit of stuff in, or if you guys just want to kill it right here, and we'll pick it up next session with you guys beginning your investigation to see what's going on and whatnot.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Yep, we will
Sounds
do that.
Good.
Yep, that way we'll close down a little early. What I am also going to do is I am going to drop this document about the city of Traft with all the different locations I've got. And that way you guys can at least kind of get a feel for what's in the town. Maybe not where it's at, because the main map we've got now does not show the districts in the town.
It's nice, though.
What's that?
Looks nice, though.
It is a great map. It doesn't show the districts, but basically you guys can look and see what is on the map. I mean, what's in the city based on the document. And that way you can kind of prep your research where you want to go, who you want to talk to. Right here at number 10 is the Wizards Guild. So that's where you guys have been going to talk to the head of the Wizards Guild. The guy by the name of Corbin Mebrinar. He runs the Guild of Magi. the school and what. Damn it. Ooh, got something in my throat just as we're finishing up. So that's where we're going to kind of wrap it.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So this ninth day of Flock Time, common year 586, our party members have returned to Traft with a few more bits and clues of stuff that they have to search. So as a reminder, you're looking for Arthur Stevens, who ran apparently a temple dedicated to the goddess Barai and serving all the farmers. So the church is probably outside of town, but you could always ask around. And also, you want to do a little bit of research about this strange symbol that you found or you saw on the golem's chest and whatnot. So in the meantime, I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us tonight. It was like nothing but one big long combat. Exactly, Excel. I don't know what the heck I did, man. I was just talking, all of a sudden I got this like chunk in my throat and started making me cough. But let's go ahead and shift over and we didn't even get a break tonight, man. That's absolutely the big part. But let's go ahead and I'm gonna shift over to our after party. I know people don't usually hang out, but I appreciate those that have hung out with us tonight, players. Hopefully tonight was a good enough game for you guys tonight. This was the closest we've ever had to a TPK. I gotta say, I was getting I was actually saying if he could make it through one or two more blows from Desmond, then we might have had a TPK, because I think a couple well-placed shots would have taken Desmond down. But, fortunately, things worked out well in the party's favor. So don't forget, we do stream this upcoming Monday, our first edition game, as our party there is involved with a lot of investigation. It's a murder mystery kind of a thing going on in the city of Greistrich. It's kind of starting to become a little exciting. It's less combat intensive and a lot of investigative stuff, as our party is trying to babysit the Princess of Keelend as she's visiting the dwarven city of Greistrich. But there is some kind of a serial murders going on at the hands of some snake cult, and so the party is investigating that, and they're getting deeper into that one. So it's definitely an exciting one. For those that can make it, hopefully you guys will make it. If not, catch us on YouTube. But
I regret nothing.
Yep. So again, we stream this coming Monday, then next Friday we're off, and then we'll be back Monday, and then the Friday after that. So hopefully you guys will be around. Hopefully I'll be around. I'm not actually, on the Monday night I'll be back, because my son and I are going to Atlanta to watch Pittsburgh play the Falcons. So we'll be gone that Sunday, but we drive back Sunday night, and so I'll be back plenty of time Monday in order to check out the game. So anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Players, if you want to hang out for a little bit, you can. If you got to bail, totally okay. Totally all right with me. I'm just going to bounce over to the open channel and then hang out for another maybe 10 minutes or so before we decide on who we're going to raid. But yeah, man, it was a good game tonight. And hopefully we'll see you guys next time. So give me a couple seconds, players. I'm going to bounce over to the open channel. And I'm on the open channel, so hopefully some of the players will join us. If not, hopefully you guys will stay out there with us. We appreciate, I got to tell you, people do not realize just how much those Nat 1s and those Nat 20s come in handy, because if it was not for the party, it would have, I'm not for the party. If it wasn't for the channel, it would have been no bueno for the party, that's for sure. And I forgot, because Cannonball cheered 200 bits and gave me a advantage, so I need to. Oh, I did put it on there. Okay.
Well, I think we could have handled it, except we weren't rested. We didn't have any resting stuff. That's we're deficient.
Yeah. Yep. That was part of it. That was definitely part of it. The fact that, and that's one thing that I was like, oh, are they going to take a rest? Are they going to be long enough to get their stuff back or whatever? And yeah, so, and I have to go back and look at our house rule because the house rule says cantrip use is not unlimited. You can cast a maximum. Ooh, it's echoing. Oh, sorry.
No, we have another. We have one of our.
Yeah, nice. You
I finally joined the Discord for the after party.
Hey, what's up, Paladin?
Hey,
How you
Paladin.
doing, brother? What's up, brother?
It's Excel from the stream.
Yeah, Excel, man. Appreciate it, brother. So anyway,
I regret nothing.
so the cantrip is not unlimited. You can cast a maximum number of spells equal to your spell casting ability before rest is required. For example, if you have a 16 whiz, you can cast 16 cantrips before requiring a short rest. You can exchange a spell slot for an additional 2 cantrip casting or vice versa. So 2 cantrip spells will allow you to do the spell slot. So that means 2 per level. So 2 for first level, 4 for second level, 6 for third level, et cetera, right?
And so on.
Yep. So I think that's how I'm going to do it, at least for now, because again, that's like some good extra power. You know, I don't know how good that balances out, but we'll see.
I mean, on the one hand, like, you get a lot of extra spells, and that can be very potent. But on the other hand, you can end up in a situation where you have to hit things with a hammer for 1d4 damage because you just don't have any cantrips left.
Yep.
Which is something I experienced tonight.
Yep, which is actually kind of good. I kind of liked it. But yeah, man, that is one of the closest that I think any of our games have come to having a TPK.
I will say that if your goal was to make the cantrip rule make it feel more like first edition, then it definitely did for me, because I got to the point where it's just like, all right, I have done my one contribution to this fight. Now I'm just going to smack things and hope I actually do something meaningful.
Yep.
Like, I definitely had Arthur flashbacks, just smacking things with a hammer.
Yep,
throwing 3 darts, you know?
Yep, exactly. So that was kind of... And that is the goal, right? So, because how often do you guys get into that situation where you have no cantrips left, right? You know what I mean?
Rarely.
Not very. Exactly. Rarely, because you've got enough spell slots and you have enough cantrip slots that you can make up for. And then usually the combat's over well before you have to, right? But when you get into those situations of back-to-back-to-back combat, then you're like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? So... That was good, man. I appreciate it.
It kind of depends if you're going to have a large number of mini battles, or you have a few chunky battles.
Right, exactly.
Or you have a mixed match of smalls and chunky.
And that's kind of what happened here. Is they had, I don't want to say small because the Tomb Guardians had 72 hit points each, right? So you fought the 2 on the bridges. And then you fought 2 more down in the cave right before the golem, right? So they wore you down a little bit, and that was the whole goal for me, was to kind of wear you guys down a little bit. And then the finger of death is just no joke.
No, it is not.
That's like literally, if any of us fail to save, it's just an insta kill for us.
Well, I'm just saying it's a CR9 creature, right?
Yeah.
So it's a CR9. So it was no joke.
No, we definitely felt that CR9.
Yes, you did.
Good thing if we did not have chat, there was no victory there.
No, I think that would have been. And I think again, the other thing that is that it literally had, resistance to this, that, and the other damage, right? So it's just like the only one that was hitting it was really for most damage was Desmond.
Because of the magic sword.
Yep, because of the blade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that was good though, man. I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Damage resistance is kind of sucks when you start entering that transition zone.
What's that?
Damage resistance kind of sucks when you're entering that transition zone in which the players never had it and are starting to have them, and there's only one guy with the right weapon.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
It just effectively doubles the HP.
Yep. And I think another thing that was fun is I really did like that Moon Knight, so I'm gonna have to do more of that. That was kind of fun. Because
I'm drawing a blank there.
Well, when the Rune Knights.
Oh, Rune Knight. Got
Yeah.
it.
Well, I said moon because she had a fire and a moon rune, and I just thought I was like, oh, this is wicked cool. I'm gonna incorporate this because it fits Nilo's sister perfectly. And then Nilo killed Ragnar, and so that was you missed that game. Yeah, that was
I did. Yeah.
That was another one that was like, boy, this is going to be pretty close call here. And really what saved that one was the fact that Tarikas wasn't really damaged and he was able to heal people from a distance. Right? So, yeah.
By the way, I want you to know tonight, while I was sitting there thinking that I'm about to die like 2 times, I realized that I made a 5th level character like just while I was bored yesterday.
Right.
And I'm just like, oh, what a coincidence! I made a 5th level character that perfectly fits in Sean's rules, and Pavisra was going to die. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. But hey, man, Pavisra made it to 6th level. Look at him.
Yeah, he survived.
So.
Oh, I have 3rd level spells now. It's going to be impossible for you to kill me.
Yeah, whatever.
I say tempting fate and God.
Watch as I start dropping CR 10 and 12 creatures on you guys, just because.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, I thought
turn into Runaway the game.
Yep, I knew CR9 was like right on the edge of you guys because you've been able to take on creatures that are like CR5 and 6 very easily. So I'm like, a CR9, I didn't think it would be too bad, especially because you have an extra character. You know what I mean? So you got 5 as opposed to 4 that 5th edition is based on. So I thought it would be okay, but yeah, I didn't think it would be as close as it was. And I didn't really pull any punches either. The only thing that I may have screwed up is a couple times it did the damage it wasn't supposed to, and I had to go back and say, oh, shit, how many hit points did he have back? And I'm like, oh, yeah, he had this many. And like, oh, did I overshoot it or undershoot it? You know what I mean? So
yeah, well, we definitely did like 150 damage to it. So.
Yeah, well, it started with 170.
No, yeah. I wasn't counting the damage. I'm just saying we definitely did that or more.
Oh, yeah, you had to have done.
Yeah,
I mean, literally almost 300. The only ones that weren't were like the magic damage, any magic damage he got hit with. Yeah. So like I said, he was getting the weapon damage halved, but the magic damage was full damage on.
Even the fact that it was a magical slashing.
No, that's what I'm saying is the damage, the magical part stuff was taken as it was supposed to. So
yeah, none of the sword was halved from.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Only Nilo's and Ragnar's weapons were halved.
Yep. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was good, man.
I see where your confusion is coming in, Nilo, because it sounds like he's saying that our Ranger's weapon damage was halved, but it wasn't.
No.
No, I understood. I just clarified it was all.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He's definitely.
I got a. Wait, never mind. Forget that. Keep going.
Nope. I'm getting ready to drop in the. I'm gonna drop it in the Ironland campaign channel. I'm gonna drop the document for the city of Traft, so you guys can. I think that's right. I'm gonna drop that, and I want to drop this one. Actually has the districts in it. So.
All right. Hey, Nilo.
Yes.
You know how I said I wasn't going to take Fireball, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to know why I'm not taking Fireball this level?
Go ahead.
Sleet Storm exists.
Oh.
40-foot radius. 80 feet across. Difficult terrain. You can't see through it. You have to make a save or fall prone. So if you do fall prone, you can only move 5 feet through the 80 foot of nope. It's a bigger web. It works anywhere. It makes dragons fall from the sky, literally. If they fail their save, they fall prone. They fall from the sky. It's great.
Yeah.
I love it. It doesn't do any damage. Completely useless for damage. Amazing for making the fight with 50 things, the fight to one thing at a time. It's great. I love it.
I dig it.
It's going to be great.
Yep. So I guess we'll have to see. Oop, counterspell. Dang.
Damn it. It's a good thing I made sure to be 60 feet away because it has a range of 150 feet.
Nice.
Gets real far away. Out of counterspell range.
Yep. That is a good range, too.
It's pretty great. It is my favorite third level spell, and sometimes it's useless, but it's usually amazing.
Nice. I like it. All right, let's figure out who we want to go mess with
D&D
tonight.
Beyond? How do I refresh the D&D Beyond? Oh, update.
Yep. See who's out there that we can go check out. Oh, let's hit Little Bones. Check her out. We haven't rated her in like forever. Of course, she was moving every time, and she's never streaming when. But I am going to do that. I am going to. Let me go ahead and set this real quick. We're going to go ahead and head over to Little Bones. If you guys don't know Little Bones, she and her husband just moved back to Virginia Beach, I believe. He's military. Not sure what she's streaming. Sometimes she does D&D. A lot of times she does those indie games. So if you're into the indie game scene, need to check her out. You can catch her also playing on some of the other D&D channels like Lord Kazumba and Darling Creep Show and whatnot. So I encourage you guys to check her out. But in the meantime, I'm going to bounce over to her. Players, as always, it was fun. Adam, Jacob, good seeing you guys again.
Yeah.
Monkey, appreciate it. Paladin bounced already. So I guess don't need to say goodbye to Paladin. So, but hey, Excel, see you next time. In the meantime, and remember, in a world you can be anything that you want. All that we ask is that you be kind. And let's see how many people we can get over there. So we got a few folks left here, a few hardcore people. I don't know what you guys are thinking or why you're sticking around, but let's go ahead and bounce over there and check her out. Let's go raid. See you guys next time.
Raid Shadow Legends.
No.
Oh, shit.
No. You don't even speak that name. If they okay, well, for Sean's sake, if they sponsor us, I will leave. But I would think about it. Don't get me started.
How's it going, guys? How are you?
It was too perfect. Did you see the key, Adam?
What were you guys doing? Tell me all
the
about
map key.
It. For anybody who doesn't know, it's me, Little Bones 309. I'm your favorite
Yeah.
indie gamer
on
over
the
here
on the forge.
Twitch.tv.
Yeah.
And
All right,
That's
I'm gonna bounce out.
Finishing up.
All right, have fun, Sean.
Finishing up the very painful, unmerciful, but very, very good Doom-like with a heavy dose of Lovecraftian horror. Forgive me, Father. And welcome in, Aethernalis. I hope I said that right. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You're running a great hot game. Nice. 2 players away from a TPK. Holy shit. Talk about merciless. Talk about unforgiving. It's fucking. Oh. Fuck. If you guys do exclamation point death counter, you can see how many deaths we're at. Right now it's 30. This game is so fucking hard. It's so hard. Or death counts. Do death counts. There you go. There you go. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I went up instead of down. I wanted to go down. I wonder what's over here. Right. Got it. I forgot that this was the whole thing waiting for me. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Stop whacking me. God. God, this game is so fucking unforgiving. woefully unprepared. Unprepared.
I got it.
I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh. Oh, how did I survive that? Fuck. I think that's it, Dad. I think. Okay. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. Fuck, not everything's fine. Okay, now everything should be dead. Hey, Moist, what's going on? How are you? Can I get a shout out for Destination Moist, please? The frickin' ads, dude. I'm suffering. I'm in great pain at the moment. But we are so Gucci. This is the fabulous forgive me, Father. It's really hard. Do you like Doom? Do you like Eldritch Horrors? Do you like Lovecraftian terror? Well, boy, do I have the game for you. No, I was not about to die. Fuck, I have 6 health. If I die without being able to save, at this moment, we might need another break. This game has broken me. This game has broken my spirit. Damn it. Yeah, thanks, Moist. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Just don't die next time, obviously. Clearly. I gotta fucking redo so fucking much.
You will pay.